Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports. We'll grant it's the time of year where teams are starting to find their identity and looking forward to the coming months.
Yeah, you know, you're through the initial grind and it's onward and upward from here. But teams are still figuring out who the contenders and pretenders might be. But nobody's hopes are completely tarnished just yet.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks, we've got Pascal Siakam. Halliburton is out there with Green. Then it's Cameron Johnson. Here's Iverson. Now here's Brunson. Anthony outside from the arc. Sinks it from distance.
You know, no surprise to see the hoop and the harm. Melo with the beautiful touch.
Yao Ming. Ming Yao. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for one. Carmelo.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw drops for Anthony.
You know, that's an interesting point about Carmelo, one of the most prolific free throw shooters in the history of the game. Spends a lot of time at the stripe.
Now here's Halliburton, trying to make up for his poor performance in that loss to Detroit. Pass to Green. Back to Halliburton. Launches it. Drills it from deep.
Halliburton, a huge part of this offense, which is why he has the confidence in these catch-and-shoot situations. No hesitation.
Brunson against Halliburton. First quarter of play, a minute in. Brunson passes to Anthony, shoots over Halliburton, and Anthony gets it to go on the assist from Brunson. Anthony's got 6.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Green. Robinson with a steal. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Shot's good by Iverson.
What you love about Mitchell Robinson is his ability to read and react to the opponent. Really good defensive instincts on display.
Up top, Siakam. Lays it in without an inch of room around him.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
When it comes to Siakam, Doris, it's hard not to think about the breakout game he had in the 2019 finals.
B.A. He goes 14 for 17 in his legendary Game 1 performance, stepping out of the shadow of Kawhi Leonard. He absolutely took over the game. They go on to win a title, and he hasn't looked back since.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Whew.
Halliburton outside from downtown, and that one's good. And Green with the assist. He has 6.
What you love about Tyrese Halliburton is the consistency from the perimeter. This guy can make deep shots.
And he's going for the oop here. Robinson can't hit.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that. 80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
The Sixers trailing. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Three-pointer Anthony. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Pass to Green. Back to Halliburton from behind the arc. It's hauled in by Robinson. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's Iverson. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Anthony finds Brunson. Robinson, a screen on Green. Here's Brunson, and he buries his first look.
Oh, that's a silky jump shot, playing right over the top of the defense. Mr. Brunson, how good are you?
Now here's Green. He's guarded closely. Outside Johnson. Siakam outside. From outside the arc. A shot by Johnson, no good. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Pass to Anthony. Brunson surveys. Anthony against Johnson. 5 to shoot. Steps back. A shot from the high post. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Halliburton with the ball. He has 6. Siakam outside. On the wing, Green. Fires for 3. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 in this game. Philadelphia's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Halliburton against Brunson. Pass to Iverson. Now Capella. Shoots over Johnson. Rebounded by Johnson. New York trailing. They still need this. Green. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, and this is why Green's guys encourage him to attack, because it puts the defenses in compromising situations.
Jalen Green taking 2 shots.
Free throw good. Green.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
Gordon, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Harris comes in for Brunson. And a switch here also for New York. Hachimura's checked in for Siakam. And so he hits both. And here's Anthony. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Denver. Pass to Iverson. Deflected. Now Halliburton. He has 6. There's the triple. And the three-pointer goes. Halliburton's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Here's Iverson. Green covering. Iverson passes to Anthony. Here's Iverson. Pass to Harris. Three-pointer, Anthony. Yao with a rebound. Outside, Green. Hachimura, right side. Back to Green.
Well, a bit reckless right there. That's his second foul, and he can't afford to pick up a third.
A big group substitution here for New York. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Hachimura. Washington comes in for Johnson. Matherin's checked in for Green. And Sexton subbed in for Tyrese Halliburton. Outside Sexton. Pass to Yao. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
The 76ers have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Brunson passes to Finney-Smith. Will it go? And that's 2 points on the layup.
That's what you call using your body. Playing a little bully basketball is Dorian Finney-Smith.
Pass to Washington. Here's Yao. Sexton with it. Jacks up a three. The rebound by Bamba. Outside Finney-Smith. And here's Brunson. There's 48 seconds left in the opening quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Shot blocked. Sexton against Brunson. Right side, Sexton. Washington, a screen on Brunson. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. And Washington powers it through.
Well, that's an example of using both vision and playmaking ability to find the open teammate. Sexton is a quality floor general.
With the teardrop. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Knicks. Hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
They've got Jalen Brunson, Mo Bamba out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Jordan Clarkson, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Benedict Mathurin talked about his motivation. He said, quote, "A lot of people play a sport because they have talent, but I play for a different reason. I want to be one of the greatest players ever, and I want to take care of my family. I made that promise to myself when I was very young, and I have no choice but to be great. That's the way it is." B.A.?
All right, Allie, thank you. Good reporting there. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, B.A. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And a guy who entered the league in a supporting role for us, Jalen Brunson, now a legitimate star.
He is, B.A., and consider that this is a man who was drafted in the second round and just kept working, biding his time and contributing to winning. And the greater the opportunity, the more he has stretched to meet that opportunity.
Here's Brunson. The Knicks making their last shot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's going to go on Drew Eubanks.
Well, one of the last guys you want to send to the free throw line, Jalen Brunson has proven he can knock these in.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Now, Jalen Brunson approaches the point guard position as a scorer, and boy, this guy can light you up.
Capella, he's checked in for Bamba. Jalen Green, he's checked in for New York. Both free throws good from Brunson.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Outside, Green. Siakam looking it over. Lets it fly. Good D by Finney-Smith. The Sixers leading. Outside Brunson. Brunson, so confident at the rim.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Pass to Washington. Now Siakam. And Clint Capella picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Sexton. Eubanks the screen. Sexton passes to Eubanks. Over Brunson. Eubanks gets the bucket. Eubanks, he's got his first basket.
Sexton is a point guard. It is his job to share the wealth, and he does there.
Brunson. The Knicks with the rebound. Washington outside. Back to Sexton. And he drives in and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Brunson with it. Picked up by Eubanks. On the run out. Brunson finishes at the rim.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Sexton passes to Siakam. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Shoots from 12. Capella with a rebound. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Brunson passes to Finney-Smith. Clarkson outside. Pass to Capella. Outside Brunson. Clock at 4. Yes, sir! Brunson for 3.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
Both teams will make substitutions. And the 2K leaderboard showing us the assist leaders over the last month. Number 1, Jalen Brunson.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
Outside, Green. Pass to Washington. Siakam outside. Here's the teardrop. And Washington with the basket on the assist from Siakam.
Boy, Pascal Siakam plays at his own pace, able to find the open man.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Capella. Pass to Iverson. Got a hand on it. Here's Bamba. New York has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Sexton against Brunson. Siakam outside. The three from Washington. The rebound by Bamba. The 76ers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Finney Smith passes to Iverson. Picked it. On the wing, Green. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing.
This is where Green is most effective. He's got a great feel for scoring inside.
Here's Iverson. Pass to Brunson. Capella screen on Sexton. From 15 feet away. And that one's good. Brunson's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Siakam outside. That bucket makes him 3 for 5. Here's Iverson. And the 76ers call time here. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. Two very excellent teams going at it.
Both these teams are beneficiaries of tremendous coaching. Both have high hopes for the season. I expect to see a chess match tonight.
Anthony's checked in for the Sixers. Halliburton against Brunson. Anthony outside. Shoots over Matherin. Anthony misses. And it's Green with the ball for New York. Trailing by 2. Halliburton against Brunson. Now here's Green. The open shot. Halliburton. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got his 4th assist in this one.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Here's Iverson. Three-pointer, Anthony. The Knicks pull it in. Yao's got 4 rebounds in the game.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Hachimura against Brunson. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Matherin against Anthony. Pass to Brunson. Now here's Anthony. Here's Iverson. Fires the 3. He buries it from 3. Iverson's got 5.
Boy, Carmelo Anthony is capable, when he wants to, of spotting that open man. Pretty pass.
Halliburton, the pass to Hachimura. Here's Yao. And that one is hammered home. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Brunson. 15 points in the game. The fader. It's rebounded by New York. Hachimura outside. Halliburton with the ball. 11 points in the game. Green for 3. Green's feeling it at the arc.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot, and it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Iverson. Shoots over Halliburton. Shot's good by Iverson. Iverson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
And here's Halliburton. This one for 3. The putback. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against replay all you want, but at the end of the day, you want it to be a level playing field. You want the call to be correct.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Knicks out in front. They lead by 4. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Did you miss us? Stupid question. Of course you did, and we missed you. And tonight we kick off with our mid-season focus on power rankings.
Well, I think for the Knicks, they're in a tough stretch right now. You can see some guys are making huge efforts, just not getting it right. Reminds me of Kenny's wardrobe.
And we return our attention to tonight's featured game as the Knicks had a closely contested first half.
This is why coaches tell their guys, always be ready. We're going to need you. Be ready. And you don't always know which games it'll be. But tonight, they needed scoring from their reserves. Good job, guys.
It's kept them in the game, but I think they'll have to ride their stars down the stretch.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Philadelphia's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. On the floor for New York, we've got Cameron Johnson. Green out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Pascal Siakam. The Knicks with the lead. To the inside, Green. That's good from Siakam on the assist by Green. Green's got 5 assists tonight. Well, the 76ers shooting the ball at 48% so far. Anthony outside, fires the 3. He drops it from range. Anthony's got 12 points.
Just so fluid on all his shots. No hesitation for Melo on the catch and shoot.
Green, the pass to Halliburton. To the paint. Here's Yao. Ooh, Robinson with a block. Now Brunson. 15 points in the game. Anthony outside for the tie. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Knicks shooting at around 60% in this one. Very efficient. You know what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length, Grant.
You know, he is so good, BA, at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks, not to mention how active he is on the glass.
Now here's Anthony. 12 points for him. Screen by Robinson. 6 to shoot. Here's Iverson. Outside Brunson. Anthony outside. Robinson, a screen on Green. Anthony, the pass to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Boy, Mitchell Robinson, a hard man to stop when he's got momentum. Nice.
Here's Green. He's got 7. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds in the game.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Uncovered. That one rolls around and rims out.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Knocks down the long J. And it's a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Now a timeout called by New York. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
With the way he's cooking, they have to find a way to run him off his spot more.
And since we have a moment, here are last year's most efficient scorers around the league. 4th, Clint Capella.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
It's tipped. Halliburton, the pass to Green. Siakam outside. Outside Johnson. Clock at 6. 3-pointer, Halliburton. Oh, yes, sir! Halliburton from deep.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Knicks are in the nation's media capital, but Coach Tom Thibodeau said, "I've never felt pressure. I've been at this a long time. I approach it the same way. I put everything I have into each and every day. I'm willing to live with that result. There's no one who studies his team harder than I do."
No, he has made the difference for sure. Thanks, Allie. Yao kicks it out to Siakam. Sends it home from three-point land. Siakam's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, you can see he is not shy from range, and Pascal Siakam continues to work on his consistency.
Iverson passes to Anthony. Another three for Philadelphia.
That's his 5th triple of the night. 2 in the first half, 3 in this one. Huge production.
Outside, Green. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Green. Just 5 on the clock. There's the screen. Misses the 3.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Iverson. 11 points in the game. Three-pointer, Anthony. with a rebound. Yao's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Halliburton, the pass to Green. Green in the lane.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Philadelphia's gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Anthony outside. Pass to Brunson. Screen by Robinson. With some arc. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Yao's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Robinson's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of a slump.
Out to Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. For 3. They grab their own miss. Robinson gets the bucket.
What a presence Mitchell Robinson has given this team on the interior. He knows he can be a threat on the offensive glass.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Boy, you got to like what Carmelo Anthony has done in this game.
They know they need to change things up and do it quickly. They cannot allow him to keep running wild.
And the 76ers making a change here. Gordon's checked in. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for New York. Siakam finds Halliburton. Back to Siakam for the tie. Knocks down the triple. Siakam's got 14 points for the game.
Well, we talk about Siakam stretching to the three-point line. He knows no bounds out there. My goodness, that was long.
Pass to Brunson. Here's Iverson. He's got 11. Such a wide-open look. Iverson's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Here's Yao. Halliburton with the ball. Brunson defending. And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Eubanks, he's checked in for New York. Washington comes in for Johnson. 1:21 left in the third. Eubanks the screen. Mathurin with the ball. Bamba covering. And that one drops.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Gordon outside. Puts up a three. That one is off.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch. Washington left side for the lead. And
And it's good on the layup. He has 6.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Clarkson outside. Back to Brunson. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Now here's Siakam. 14 points for him. Down low. Halliburton goes up top to throw it down.
Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Anthony with a screen on Halliburton. Outside Brunson. And Anthony slams it in.
No, the pass was perfect, and Carmelo just finishes with style.
Now here's Halliburton. Gets it off. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Sixers on top, leading by 1. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Three tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Clint Capella out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Gary Harris. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Pass to Yao. Out to Hachimura. Takes the 3. Hits the 3-pointer. And the Knicks lead by 2.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Well, the Knicks shooting 59% in this one. A good average. Outside Sexton. Shot clock at 5. Washington a screen. From 10 feet away. Gordon pulls it in.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
That free throw no good. And he's good on the second. A few possessions into the 4th. Just over a minute played. Washington outside. Pass to Hachimura. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
I mean, that's about tremendous body control right there. You love that Hachimura willing to accept the contact.
Shooting 1.
One shot.
And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Pass to Iverson. The three is up. Hits the trifecta. Iverson's got 11 points here in the second half.
Challenging this D with the three ball. That's his second from distance this half. And he also hit one in the first half, too.
And here is Green. Now Hachimura. Washington outside. Here's Yao. Hachimura outside. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Here's Iverson. Hachimura covering. Pass to Finney-Smith. Over Hachimura. Again, Philadelphia.
And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
Now a timeout called by New York. Robinson, he's checked in for Gordon. And a switch here also for New York. Johnson's checked in. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. The Knicks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Green with a screen on Harris. Outside, Green. Outside for Sexton. 4 on the clock. Inside, Yao. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Knicks lead by 1. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Driving in. Shot's good by Iverson. Iverson's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And it's Green off the drive.
Talk about using that speed. Green to the rim with ease.
Harris against Sexton. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. They get it back. Here's Robinson. Yeah, with a rebound. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Green, the pass to Sexton. Back to Green. Pass to Sexton. And it's New York with another.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. And the 76ers with some changes. Anthony's checked in for Finney Smith, and Brunson is subbed in for Harris. Siakam, he's checked in for New York. Tyrese Halliburton comes in for Sexton. Brunson with it. Shot clock at 6. Iverson passes to Anthony. And another miss by Philadelphia.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Walking foul call. Jalen Brunson. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on Brunson. Clock at 6. Left side, Green. Three-pointer. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul of the game. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
The 76ers have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Anthony outside. Pass to Brunson. Robinson, a screen on Green. Here's Brunson. It's deflected. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Ball.
6 to shoot. Here's Anthony. The 15-footer is good. Anthony's got 22 points.
Whenever you need a huge bucket, you know they're going to look to Melo. This is when he shines.
Outside, Green. Johnson for 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Capella's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Green against Brunson. Throws it up high. And they're on the break. Here's Halliburton. Anthony grabs the board.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Brunson passes to Anthony. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 8 now on the night. Halliburton finds Siakam. Back to Halliburton. The 3. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Here's Anthony. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. 26 points for him.
It never ceases to amaze. Melo makes putting up big numbers like this look so effortless. What a performance.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Count it. And the Knicks lead by 2.
As Siakam relishes the opportunity to deliver. That's a big-time basket.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Can't get it to go. He's 7 for 12. New York has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Brunson against Halliburton. Oh, Robinson with a block.
Now, no easy buckets with Mitchell Robinson in the vicinity. Sends that back with authority.
Pass to Iverson. Capella with it. Here's Brunson outside. Robinson passes to Anthony. It falls! And he's tied it up! What a shot!
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Now here's Halliburton. Oh, he buries it from outside!
Fearless move by Tyrese Halliburton. The game is complete and the mind is ready.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're losing by 3. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Brunson against Halliburton. Baseline jumper. Brunson misses.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Now here's Green. He's covered closely. From deep, Johnson. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. And now it's a 6-point Knick lead.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Brunson against Halliburton. Tipped.
Oh, my goodness. Tyrese Halliburton twice on the pipe. Send him back defensively.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
And that's an intentional foul.
Jalen Brunson. That's his third personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for New York, Jalen Green at the line for 2.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Pass to Iverson. Oh, that one's off. Still out of sync. And so this one belongs to the Knicks. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. You know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. So long and good night.
Oh, say does.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2Case and Greg taking a look at this. One. Here tonight, the clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Anthony Simons out there with Wembanyama. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Jeremy Grant, and it's Pierce in at the small forward. Here's Allen. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
Outside, Pierce. Banked in off the glass.
Pierce always been great at just getting into the heart of the defense. Feels real comfortable when he's in attack mode around the rim.
Curry passes to Eaton. George with the ball. And Simons picks him up defensively. The offensive rebound. Pass to Curry. Launches a three. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They're getting their first look of the season at San Antonio in this one.
And they rolled over this team last season, beating them every time they faced on.
Yeah, it was a completely one-sided season series, and that was no surprise to anyone. This first game between them should give us an idea if they're on a little more even ground this season.
No good from Grant. The Spurs have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. At the beginning of his career, Grant was more of a role-playing forward. Those days, though, are long gone.
And no question, he just about tripled his shot attempts per game, leading to more and more points, has even developed that three ball to become a multi-level scorer.
And here's Pierce after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. The shot by Pierce will not go.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Now Wembanyama. Paul George missing from long range. The pass to Grant. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And Grant doing a great job. Just bounced off the contact there and then finished off the shot.
George looking around. Curry passes to George. And the three off target.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
A three from Wembanyama. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Curry with it. Now guarded by Wembanyama. Off target from three-point range.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
He kicks to Pierce. And the basket is good. Pierce has got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
Pass to Eaton. Bridges outside. Pass to George. Now Curry. Lets it go with the three. The shot's good on the assist by George. Curry's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Spurs. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for Golden State. trailing by 2. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
Now Curry. Following the miss by Jeremy Grant from deep. Clock at 6. George, no good. The Warriors have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Crafty move, and it's Golden State with another.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
Curry against Wembanyama. Puts it up, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And Brent, Steph Curry has so much love for this game, and he's a true ambassador for the sport.
Well, with Steph, anything that he touches seems to turn to gold. I mean, he loves hoops no matter what it is, supports the women's games. He's involved with youth athletics in the Bay Area and back home in Charlotte. And this guy just loves to see the sport grow as much as he has.
The Spurs making a switch here as Abuki's checked in. Here's Wembanyama. He's coming off a 40-point game against Phoenix. Just 5 to shoot. Pierce inside the 3-point line. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Passes it to Eaton. George with the ball. Takes the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Paul George does have unlimited range, kind of getting into that mode where one of those guys you have to guard when he gets over half court.
Wembanyama outside. And here's Pierce. 11 points last game. Releases from 15. Count that one. Pierce has got 6 points.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Curry kicks to George. Shoots over Simon. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Curry. 5 points in the game.
And George's guys encourage him to just fire away. They know he's lethal from there.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Thompson, he's checked in for the Spurs. Dennis Schroeder comes in for Stephen Curry.
Now a moment to see the numbers for Mikal Bridges. He had a strong showing last season. Around 20 points per game last season. 4 rebounds and 3 assists. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
Now here's Schroeder. Markelle Fultz unable to get his last shot to go. And here's George for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. George has got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Last outing for San Antonio, it was a loss to the Pelicans.
Yeah, you know they wanted a few of those plays back. What a tough way to go out in that one.
Yeah, really a game that they should not have lost, but sometimes even when you play your best, it might not be good enough.
Bucket is good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Schroeder against Fultz. The rebound by Richards.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
And it's denied. In transition, here come the Spurs. And Schroeder makes it off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 8.
Well, once you get the ball to Dennis Schroeder in the open floor, it's usually game over for the opposition, like what I saw there.
Fultz against Schroeder. Fultz, no good.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
Schroeder outside. 6 on the shot clock. The pass to George. Fader on the way. No good that time. And so it's San Antonio holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And their three-point shooting. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they get the ball.
Setting the floor for the Warriors, we've got Markelle Fultz, also Exum out there. Pierce is out there with Nick Richards. And it's Jovic in at the four-man position.
Yeah, and how about Pierce there? Immediately squares himself up from outside, always prepared to rise and fire.
Brogdon scanning the floor. Shoots over Richards. Now here's Exum. Defended by Bridges. Basket good. Fultz has got his first bucket of the night.
And how about the quick fire release of Fultz? It is difficult to guard. You know he's thinking about shooting as the pass is coming his way.
Brogdon the pass to Bridges. No good from outside.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Pass to Thompson. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Shoots. Brogdon kicks to Azubuike. There's Schroeder. And just miss after miss right now. And so it's Exum with it. He'll bring it up for Golden State. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
You gotta love how Fultz uses his strength on these tough finishes, elevating up and over the defense and just finishing in traffic.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
Guys, the post-production has been off the charts. I just like the strategy because it'll open up more offense later on.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
GA, we've seen it over the last couple of years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And, Kevin, we were seeing teams go small, lots of fours, even traditional threes play the five. But with MVP-level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
Bridges for three. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Bridges has got himself on the board with three there. Fultz the pass to Jovic. Pierce against Bridges. Right side, Pierce. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Spurs making a switch here. George is checked in. Then for the Warriors, Bam Adebayo comes in for Nick Richards. And it's Wembanyama in for Markelle Fultz. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Bridges misses.
Yeah, he's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Wembanyama against Thompson. Here's Adebayo. The rebound by the Spurs. Schroeder's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Allen. Spurs passing it around. And George gets it to go.
And George is deadly from deep. That'll give you some longevity in this league.
One thing you marvel at, the consistency of Paul George year in and year out.
I wonder when Paul George, Greg, goes into the offseason, if it's more tinkering and sharpening all those skills, or if he's trying to add something, because I don't know how you add anything to how versatile a player he is.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Simons grew up under the tutelage of his father, whose workout regimen sometimes left his son in tears. Anthony said, "I didn't get real joy from working out until middle school. By high school, it was just a normal day. It was so ingrained into me, working out extra and getting up as many shots as possible." Kevin?
Well, it brought him here, David. Thank you so much for the story. Wound up there for Allen. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And Jared Allen, one of the best rim runners we have in the league. What a dunk.
Warriors trail by 5. Timeout called the Warriors. And once the team to beat in the West, Greg, San Antonio is trying to get back to that level.
Well, they have a great organization, top to bottom. They're smart and battle-tested. I believe these guys will find a way.
Some changes here for the Spurs. Santi Aldama's checked in for Thompson. Contavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Bridges. And Curry subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. Grant, he's checked in for Golden State. And Fernie Simons comes in for Dante Exum. Inside. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Simons.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range. Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
To the middle. And then Pierce with a dunk.
And right now, Pierce is feeling it. His guys would be wise to keep finding him.
And George kicks to Allen. Here's Curry with the 3. Curry! What else is new?
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Curry against Simon. Passes it to Adebayo. Wembanyama with it. Defended by George. To the inside. Allen. And Allen slams it in.
That's a great finish from J.A. A high percentage look inside from a very high percentage shooter.
And Wembanyama puts up a deep 3. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. Spurs leading by 6. And the pass to George. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Simons, the pass to Pierce. The shot from the low post is good. 16 points for Paul Pierce.
Seemed to be laying in the weeds there in the first quarter, but now we're seeing him come out, put all the cards on the table, and ramp it up.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Pierce. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. Second, the Warriors.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
How about that finish by Steph there? He's just a master at altering his shot after he hears the whistle and gets the contact and finishes.
At the line for San Antonio,
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes.
One shot.
That's good from Stephen Curry. And Greg, with back-to-back games part of the schedule, how do teams feel getting into the latter part of that combo, like tonight?
Well, these games can be especially taxing mentally and physically. At this point, it's a war of attrition and really who can survive the night.
Simons against George. Allen, a screen on Simons. Outside for Curry. Pass to Allen. Shoots over Simons. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Simons, the pass to Wembanyama. Releases. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Spurs leading by 6. Curry wide open from outside off the mark.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
A 3 from Wembanyama, and another 3 for Golden State.
Sometimes you watch Wembanyama and think this guy is a cheat code, hitting threes at well over 7 feet tall.
Batum against Bridges, and here's George for 3. Count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Simons missing. San Antonio's gotten fond of that 3-point shot here in the second quarter. 4 of 9.
And the wingspan of Wembanyama, massive. He's fantastic at using it to erase shots.
He's made all 3 of his free throws so far.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
Tell me the last time you watched Steph Curry on an NBA floor not have a smile on his face. I mean, always playing with that infectious joy.
He hits the second from the line. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
George against Simons. And it's Grant in the corner. And the last shot before the buzzer is off.
Well, that's a great job, Allen, utilizing size and length to shut down shooters.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Spurs. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what did you see in the first half?
We had ball movement. You know, we weren't in mud. The guys were in attack mode. Nobody held the ball. You know, you pass, catch, or shoot. And we did that a lot in the first half.
Yeah, you had them swiveling, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
You could tell George was feeling it, not holding anything back. He's letting his ability speak for itself. Feels like...
And now let's take a moment. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Curry has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Mikal Bridges out there with Jared Allen. Then it's George. Then it's Curry. And it's Eaton in at the 5 down low. That's the San Antonio 5. Some nice passing by Golden State. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Spurs leading by 9. You know, here we are, Greg, looking at Victor Wembanyama. I mean, can he get any taller?
Well, he's already 7'4", Kevin. But yes, what's amazing is that I still think he's grown, which is scary for the rest of the league.
Simons, the pass to Wembanyama. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul.
First personal foul.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Outside Curry. It's George on the wing. Bridges outside. And a miss there on the triple.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Swiped away. Driving to the basket. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Bridges showing more and more signs of strength, being able to finish through contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Warriors trail by 15. Simons, the pass to Pierce. Over Bridges. The shot by Pierce, no good. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Spurs. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Pass to Allen, kicks to Bridges. Curry outside. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Wembanyama passes to Grant. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. Grant's got 8 points.
And that's something Grant has worked on, capitalizing off the catch.
Passes it to Allen. Here's Curry. Beyond the arc. Answering with a 3 of his own. Stephen Curry.
He's building off that strong first half he had. I'm not sure the defense will be able to figure him out in the second.
Pierce with the screen on George. Pierce against Bridges. Now here's Pierce. Guarded closely. The shot, no good. Bridges with some nice defense. George passes to Bridges. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Bridges really likes to get to the interior and earn himself some opportunities from the charity stripe.
And these are his 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight. And that one falls for Bridges.
Mikal Bridges is one of those guys who maybe is a jack of all trades and master of nothing, willing to do whatever it takes to help the team win.
Both free throws good from Bridges. 3 minutes gone now in the 3rd quarter. Warriors trail by 17. Outside, Pierce. Simons with the screen for Pierce. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Now the pass to George. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Warriors have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Wembanyama finds Pierce. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Exum, he's checked in for the Warriors. Man, you look at the hype surrounding Wembanyama. Greg, it's unreal.
One of the best prospect profiles really since LeBron. Almost unfair to try and live up to the expectations, but he's got the tools to be one of the best to ever play.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in 3-point percentage last year. Second, the Warriors.
Just tremendous accuracy from the three-point line last season. Instead of heaving up every opportunity and quick chance that they got, it was about ball movement and finding the open shooter.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Got that one up quick. George has got 17.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Simons, the pass to Pierce. Back to Simons. 6 to shoot. Got a piece of it.
And having Eaton protecting the rim, that's about the same as building a brick wall around the basket. Just nothing gets over him. What an intimidator down low.
Simons from outside. Drills it from outside. Simons has got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
George dishes to Allen. Outside Curry. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pierce kicks to Simons. Wembanyama outside. And the layup's good off the glass. He's got 9.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. The Spurs celebrated their 50th season in San Antonio last year. It was a tremendous legacy for one of the 4 ABA teams to join the NBA in 1976. And the Spurs hosted a game against the Warriors with more than 68,000 fans in attendance. It was the most ever for a regular season NBA game. These loyal fans continue to support their home team. Kevin?
They've been so loyal. David, thank you. Absolutely. This is a great market. Curry finds George. San Antonio again missing. 3-pointer. That doesn't go either for George.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
The dish to Bridges. Pass to Eaton. Trying to end the drought. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Simons. The 3. San Antonio with the rebound. Eaton's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And here's George for 3. Cans it from downtown. George has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for the Spurs. Timeout called the Warriors.
And taking a look at some numbers from Markelle Fultz. Good season for him last year. Averaged about 14 points, 5 assists, and 4 rebounds. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
Shooter kicks to Azubuike. Brogdon with it, and Simons picks him up defensively. And he's good on the 3-ball. Bridges has got 8 here in the quarter.
And could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because he seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
They set the pick. He lobs it up. Intercepted. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Got a hand on it.
And love how high Fultz gets
on these rejections, utilizing his terrific length to spike shots back.
Richards passes to Simons. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Malcolm Brogdon.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
First trip to the line for him here.
Shooting for Golden State, Anthony Simons, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
After what we saw from Simons last year and the way he broke out offensively, just becoming one of those guys that plays with force when he has the ball.
And Simons drops them both.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Bridges left side. Shoots over Batum, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
You like the workmanlike approach from Batum on defense, just making effort and having some great coverage area.
And so it's San Antonio, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And if they keep draining the threes like they've been so far, their lead is safe. And we'll be right back after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Warriors trail by 12, setting the floor for the Warriors. We've got Pierce. Markelle Fultz out there with Exum. Then it's Nick Richards. And it's Jovic in at the 4th spot. Here's Pierce. Caldwell Pope with some nice D. Spurs shooting the ball at 42%. Outside, George. Allen dishes to George. And Tristan Thompson gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul.
The Warriors shooting straight 49% from the field. Exum finds Fultz. Now here's Pierce. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. He gets that one. Pierce has got the 4th quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Warriors. San Antonio leading by 10. George with no one around. A 3-pointer off the mark.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Here's Exum. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
Rabbit's foot in the shoe that time. Got lucky because the pick has to be better. It made no impact, but they still got the score.
Schroeder outside. Pass to George from past the arc. George missing again.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. And the Warriors making a change here. Wembanyama's checked in.
Victor Wembanyama.
San Antonio's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. And Thompson kicks to Caldwell Pope. Passes to George. George double teamed. Nobody near Allen. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. And so it's Pierce with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. It's deflected. It's stolen by Schroeder. In transition, here come the Spurs. Here's Caldwell Pope. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Spurs.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Warriors trail by 11. Right side, Pierce. And there's the pass to Wembanyama. Off target from outside. For San Antonio, they've gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Nobody near Schroeder. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Fultz. Stolen. Schroeder, right side. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got his 7th assist here tonight. Warriors have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down to 11 on the bucket from Paul Pierce.
Well, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Pass to Allen. Fires from deep. The Warriors pull it in.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
And that one's good by Pierce. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Pass to Allen. And here's George for 3. Here's Eaton. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Timeout called the Warriors. A different look now for San Antonio. Bridges, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Stephen Curry in for Dennis Schroeder. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. Now, his tone was pretty serious. He said, you guys need to prove you're in this. No one else can do it for you. Time to pour on the gas. We'll see if that fire gets lit, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Curry with it. Now guarded by Wembanyama. Passes it to Eaton. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 4th assist in this one.
Oh, very clever from Curry. They're attracting the defense and then just giving it away.
George against Wembanyama. The pass to Simons. Down low. Bridges with the steal. Curry on the drive. That shot is in, just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
I mean, he is so lethal on the drive. Once Curry knifes inside, there's little you can do to stop him.
Simons, the pass to Grant. Drains it from beyond the arc.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
It's Curry outside, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. Simons against George. George double teamed. It's Allen on the wing. Just 3 to shoot. And Curry the bucket on the assist by Allen. Curry's got 11 points here in just the second half. And Simons has got the ball here for the Golden State Warriors. It's a 13-point game. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
Simons playing unselfish. That's going to help this team get in a great rhythm.
And stolen by Wembanyama. Now here's Simons. He's covered closely. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Wembanyama. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wembanyama's got it back down to within single digits for the Warriors. Curry deciding where to go with it. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Pass to Allen. Here's Eaton. Clock at 4. Goes back up. No good on that one. Great D that time from Adebayo. Pass to Simons. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
Pass to Eaton. They double team Curry. Here's Allen. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
Even double team. He had the vision to see the open man.
Timeout called the Warriors. They trail by 9. There's 53 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. There's 53 seconds left in the game. Simons surveying the D. Back to Wembanyama. For the 3. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
How do you like that? I mean, the rookie stepping up big time.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Fourth personal foul. Second team foul.
Basket here, and this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock.
First personal foul. Third team foul. The line for San Antonio. Paul George. 2 shots.
And And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
And George wants to compete for titles, especially considering that he's in the back half of his career.
He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And Simons has got the ball here for Golden State. There's the pass to Wembanyama. Doesn't go for him. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing, making every effort to put this game on ice.
I love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And so it's San Antonio with the win. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Stephen, this crowd tonight was energized by the show that you put on. What is that connection like?
Have a night like tonight where everything's clicking. Just want to embrace it, and more of a gesture of appreciation because this is a great place to play.
Yeah, it sure is, man, and you guys fed off of it. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew as New Balance presents our Player of the Game,
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on that time. Of the year where trade rumors start to heat up and speculation on social media runs rampant.
Oh, you're so right. I mean, we're not just talking players, too. A number of coaches are on the hot seat as well, so it can be a bit of a distraction for everyone. And of course, the only cure is winning.
And now Indiana's starting group. They've got Dylan Brooks. Rudy Gobert is out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Wade in at the point guard position.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
And so here is Chicago. The Pacers making their last shot. Knocked loose. Floats one up. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Well, look, I mean, great anticipation on one end leads to points on the other.
And this is why turnovers give coaches and fans gray hairs.
Wagner finds Jokic. And here's Kessler. On the wing, Davis. And Davis gets double teamed. 5 on the clock. Wagner for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
Here's Wade. Garnett, that's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Well, Grant, the Pacers made no secret about their focus on improving defensively.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, that's how they'll take the next step. They rank near the bottom in a lot of defensive categories, and that has to change, and of course, they know it.
Now here's Kessler. Jokic passes to Kessler. Now Wagner. Launches a three. And again, Chicago, no good. The Pacers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Brooks with it, and Kessler picks him up defensively. On the wing, Wade. Back to Brooks. Pass to Thibault. Here's Garnett. Here's Wade. And it's Indiana scoring again.
Wow, now this is how you want to start your games. Flawless shooting so far.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Markkanen outside. Up and over Brooks. And that one's good. Markkanen.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Yeah, the lid's now off, guys. Maybe they can rattle off a few more in a quick order.
Here's Wade. 6 points for him. That one's good for 2.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Wagner outside. Davis, the pass to Kessler. In transition, here come the Pacers, and it's blocked by Davis.
A big block from the big fella Anthony Davis, putting every inch of that 7'8" wingspan to work there.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. In an otherwise sterling career, Anthony Davis has often been haunted by the injury bug, RJ.
Yeah, but he's taking it in stride. He always manages to figure out a way to come back strong. And when he is on the floor, he is delivering the goods.
And the first one at the line is good.
Davis definitely wants to be better from here. He knows that he can improve on his percentage from the line.
Reeves is checked in for Chicago. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Brooks, the pass to Thibault. Pass to Wade. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Lauri Markkanen. That's his first foul of the game. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. Here's Wade.
That miss aside, they're off to a strong start at the offensive end.
Comes up empty from 19 feet out. Outside Davis. Pass to Jokic. Kicks it out to Markkanen. There's the 3. The Bulls with another miss.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Oh, there's the alley. Garnett, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
And finished off by Davis.
Throw it high and watch Davis fly. Wow.
Indiana leading. Here's Wade. Give him 8. To the middle. Here's Brooks. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Anthony Davis. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Indiana?
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside, What a great way to start.
The first free throw is good.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
Anderson's checked in for Chicago. The Pacers also with a sub. McConnell's checked in. That one's no good. And it's Jokic with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 6. Shot is good by Reeves.
The court awareness on full display. Jokic is such a unique big man.
For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Brooks with it. There's a screen. Going inside. He got a piece of it. Now here's Davis. Defense right on him. Pass to Kessler. Now here's Jokic. Defended by Gobert. It's blocked by Gobert.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
The Pacers shooting an excellent 56% in this quarter. Vassell outside. Pass to Garnett. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Nikola Jokic.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for the Pacers, Kevin Garnett. 2 shots.
First one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Reeves. On the wing, Davis. Here's Reeves. Jokic up top. Pass to Davis. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Reeves. Shoots over McConnell. Shot is good by Reeves. Reeves has got 5.
I respect how hard Davis works to involve his team. Doesn't want this game to be a one-man show.
Jackson surveying the D. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Kessler. Now here's Jokic. Defense is right there. Can't connect from 14.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
Well, Richard, one thing you can count on with Devin Vassell, he'll give you a ton of energy.
You got to admire that about him, the definition of a hard worker. He's been making tons of strides in his offensive output lately.
Shot is good by Reeves.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
To the left side wing. Drains the triple. And the Pacers lead by 4.
Something Vassell is only improving at, recognizing these chances to drop an easy dime.
Here's Reeves. He's got 7. Pass to Jokic. Stolen by Vassell. To the paint. Here's Jackson. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Chicago has gone 1 for 5 from 3-point range. A cold start. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. From 9 feet out, no good off the glass. The Pacers have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Pass to Pajemski. McConnell with it. Anderson covers. Vassell outside. They set the screen. Back to McConnell. The 3-ball. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And so it's Indiana. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
They've got Kyle Anderson. Lauri Markkanen out there with Walker. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Lively in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. The shot by Reeves, no good. Indiana leading. Here's Podziemski. It's tipped. They push it up 4-on-3. Here's Walker. It's rebounded by Wade.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Vassell passes to Wade. Over Anderson. Wade misses.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Pass to Anderson. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've got to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Reeves, the pass to Markkanen. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. On the wing, Reeves. He has 7, down to 5 on the shot clock. They get it back, Lively, and he makes it on the layup. Lively's gotten his second bucket on the night.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Pass to Podziemski. Here's Wade. The baseline J. And he comes up with a bucket. Wade's gotten 4 this quarter.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Markkanen with it. Fires from deep. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up.
And I want to see Markkanen continue to shoot from deep because he's a quality sniper with impressive range.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the last 5 MVP awards have gone to foreign players. Nikola Jokic told me, I think we're showing that there is a lot more talent in the world. It's not just USA. And I think that's the beauty. We are giving all the kids a chance and an opportunity to see that they can make it. B.A.?
I love that story. Outstanding. Thanks, Allie. For Indiana, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Pass to Jackson. Harrell against Walker. They set the pick. And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. And now we go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams with the most blocks per game over the last month. the Pacers in 5th.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
Some changes for Chicago. Reddish is checked in for Walker. Anthony Davis comes in for Anderson. And Franz Wagner's subbed in for Reeves. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Indiana. Thibault comes in for Vassell. And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago.
Yeah, they beat this team in the season series last year. But what's that really saying?
Here's Podziemski. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Chicago trailing here. Wagner outside. And Davis slams it home.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Wade, the pass to Thibault. Back to Wade. Thibault on the wing. Pass to Harrell. Outside Thibault. Lets it fly. Podziemski's shot is good. Podziemski's got 5 now. The Bulls have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Wagner outside. Now here's Davis. Shoots over Thibault. That one goes in. Davis has got 4 points this quarter.
Great balance and concentration there from Davis, getting it to go through the contact.
Pass to Podziemski. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
Shooting for Indiana at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. And the Bulls making a change here. Jokic is checked in. And the Pacers making a change here. He's perfect from the line this time. And Chicago has possession. 6-point game. When this game is done, they'll be off to Milwaukee, taking on the Bucks. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just 1 game. Tipped. Here's Podziemski, defended by Wagner.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. The Bulls have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Wagner outside. Here's Davis. Nails the baby hook. Davis has got 9. And so it's Indiana with it. 6-point lead. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
Outside Reddish. Jokic is doubled. Back to Reddish. Wagner outside. 5 on the clock. Davis a screen. Lets it go from deep. Franz Wagner, that one's good.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Here's Podziemski, defended by Wagner. Pass to Brooks. Down low. Here's Garnett. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And this is something Brooks must continue focusing on. When he sets up guys, team chemistry improves.
Wagner, the pass to Reddish. Takes a 3. Offensive rebound. Davis, that's good. 11 points in the game.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Kessler, he's checked in for Chicago. Markkanen comes in for Reddish. McConnell, he's checked in for Indiana. Pass to Gobert. Brooks from outside. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, and they've taken their foot off the gas a little. They were much more aggressive to start the game and really getting their opponent in early foul trouble.
To the inside. Here's Davis. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. And it's now only a 1-point Pacer lead.
He can dominate, beat you up in so many ways, and Davis is giving that D. He's giving them problems tonight.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Lauri Markkanen. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Reddish is checked in for Markkanen.
Number 11, Cameron.
34 seconds left in the second quarter. Three-pointer, Brooks drops in the 3. And the Pacers lead by 4.
And you got to at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Pass to Davis.
That's his 2nd foul here pretty early in this one. He's got to be careful for the rest of this half.
Personal foul. First team foul.
16 seconds left to play in the first half. Wagner outside. Davis with a screen on McConnell. Shot clock at 3. Here's Jokic. Jokic with the soft touch. Floats it home.
I mean, is there anything this guy can't do? Jokic with the next level awareness.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Pacers up 2. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. A hot start. Coach, what did you like about this team's execution offensively?
We were making some shots. We moved the ball well at times. You've got to be careful about having the ball stick when they're doing their switching.
Good luck with the ball movement in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Hello there, everybody. It's halftime, and right now the Indiana Pacers are in the midst of a good battle.
Obviously, the bench gave them a big lift. To credit the front office for loading up on scorers. You can never have too many of them.
Yeah, trying to defend them, you really don't know who to take away. And let's shift focus over to our NBA Power Rankings for a look at the latest standings.
And taking a look at the Pacers, this early in the season, you expect a lot of movement in the rankings. They dropped a touch, but they're still in the top 5.
As long as you know that they're near the top, you're in the conversation because they're a good team with the potential to even be better.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And the Pacers, looking at who they've got Rudy Gobert. Matisse Thybulle out there with Dillon Brooks. And it's Garnett in at the 4 spot. Wagner outside. Pass to Davis. Markkanen from long range. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Markkanen's got his third bucket of the night.
I love Davis's ability to read the floor. He's improving his ability to create for others.
Here's Wade, defended by Wagner. Stolen by Davis. It's Markkanen on the wing. Three-pointer. Outside for Davis. Kessler a screen. Davis, the pass to Kessler. An easy two on the layup. And now a three-point Bulls lead.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Outside Thibault. Back to Brooks. Outside Thibault. Pass to Garnett. Down low. Here's Wade. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now Jokic. Now here's Kessler. Here's Davis, covered by Thibault. And that one's good. Davis has got 15.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside Thibault. On the wing, Brooks. It's guarded by Markkanen. Pass to Garnett. Back to Brooks. Inside. Oh! Gobert hammers it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Well, Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally.
To check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. Nikola Jokic is second. The fourth spot held by Rudy Gobert.
These two were a consistent presence around the rim, able to anticipate where the ball was going and just gobbling up the boards.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Back to Wagner. Now here's Jokic. He's closely guarded. 6 on the shot clock. The Bulls need to get off a shot. It doesn't go for him.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And they take the lead. Brooks has got his second bucket on the night.
A throwback wing. Dylan Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Indiana's a team on the rise. Coach Rick Carlisle said this is a new era of Pacers basketball, a direction of youth and of going all in on a group of guys that are young, talented, and extremely high character and tremendous upside. Brian, a lot to be excited about.
No question. Absolutely. Thanks, Allie. Pass to Wade. Here's the pick. Here's Garnett. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Garnett's got 10.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Jokic with it. Now Kessler. To the paint. Here's Davis. The Pacers pull it in. Garnett's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Wade, the pass to Brooks. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brooks has gotten 4 this quarter.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
And here's Wagner. He has 6. To the middle. Oh, Jokic, he's a handful down there.
This is why Jokic is an all-star caliber talent. He has an ability to hit hard contested shots.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. You got to like what Anthony Davis has done in this game.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
Reeves is checked in for Chicago. And the Pacers making a change here.
Make some noise for your incredible.
Pass to Gobert. Here's Wade. Here's Podziemski. Gets the three to fall. 10 points for him.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Here's Reeves. 7 points in the game. And Davis slams it home.
But there's no end to the number of ways Anthony Davis can beat you. Just think of one, and he'll beat you with it.
Here's Wade. He's got 14. They set the pick. And there's the lob. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Davis. Markkanen outside. Pass to Jokic. Left side, Davis. It's stolen by Thibault. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Pacers.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
Here's Wade.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Thibault passes to Wade. Can he keep it going? That one rolls around and rims out.
And usually that's a bucket for him. But look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And there's 1:45 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Reeves. 7 points in the game. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Jokic. And that one drops for him. Jokic has gotten 4 this quarter. We've got 1:28 left to play in the third. Outside Thibault. Here's Podziemski. He's got 12. Gobert with a screen on Markkanen. Podziemski. Gobert working inside.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Here's Reeves. And he banks in the layup. Reeves has got 9.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Pass to Podziemski. 4-3. Chicago grabs the miss. Kessler's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Jokic finds Markkanen. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. For the lead, the Pacers pull it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Pass to Garnett. And it's blocked by Davis. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. And we have to take another look at that block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
On defense, the Bulls. They trail by 1. Down low. Here's Jackson. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for the Pacers. Number 2.
Here's Anderson. Count that bucket.
Nice execution on the inbound. just how you want to draw it up.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's the Pacers. They lead by 1. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Indiana leading. Cam Reddish is out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Franz Wagner. Then there's Davis. And it's Lively in at the 5. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Wade, that's good.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
And for the Bulls, they're shooting a solid 53% from the floor. Wagner up top. Outside for Davis. He nails it, and we're tied. Davis has got 20 points.
Now remember, AD only made 3 3-point shots in his first 3 seasons. Try and say that fast. So he's added that dimension to his game.
McConnell passes to Vassell. And here's Jackson. Jackson with a screen on Wagner. Back to Jackson. Here we go. Here's Reddish. And he jams it home with authority.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a 3-point play.
First team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Devin Vassell. 1 shot.
That one falls for Vassell.
It's his work ethic that Devin Vassell has earned the trust of his teammates, and it shows on the court. He's become a more aggressive and confident player.
Harrell against Anderson. Davis, the pass to Anderson. Now here's Wagner. 5 to shoot. Off target with the 3.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
McConnell with it. Wagner picks him up. Stolen by Davis. Reddish on the wing. From deep. Sinks the tray. Reddish has got 5 points now in the quarter. Let's look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for Chicago.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And following that, the number of second chance buckets they've tallied has been superb, showing no mercy in hitting the offensive glass. Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game, both teams leaving it all out there.
Inside. Here's Davis. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Over the course of AD's career, he's made a concerted effort to draw fouls, and we've seen that free throw attempt number skyrocket.
At the line for the Bulls, Anthony Davis. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. The Bulls making a switch here. Kessler's checked in. Thibault, he's checked in for Indiana. Both free throws good from Davis. Indiana trailing here. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Jackson, the screen. Here's Vassell. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. For Chicago, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Reddish passes to Wagner. Now Kessler. Wagner outside. Pure from three-point range.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Wade, the pass to Thibault. Harrell with it. On the wing, Vassell. Checked by Davis. Back to Harrell. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
And so clever in pick and rolls. Once Harrell sets the screen, he slashes to available space.
Here's Wagner. Count that one.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Vassell with it. Pass to Wade. Let's go with a 3. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
Vassell has always had great instincts, but those have only improved the last few years. You can see it in his passing.
Here's Kessler. Anderson for 3. Thibault with the board. Here's Wade. And it's blocked by Davis. Wagner outside. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Wagner. Davis has got 24.
Throughout the second half, they've achieved excellent efficiency on the offensive end.
Nikola Jokic has checked in for Chicago. Markkanen comes in for Reddish. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Pass to Wade. Here's Gobert. He's covered by Kessler. Clock at 6. Here's Brooks. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And this team is counting on Brooks in big-time moments. And guess what? Dillon delivers.
Wagner, the pass to Markkanen. Now here's Kessler. Wagner outside. Up top, Davis. Shoots over Thibault. Davis misses.
They've been winning the rebound battle today. Another big board right there.
Back to Thibault. Pass to Garnett. Three-pointer, Brooks. And it's Chicago with a board. Kessler's got rebound number 8 now. Davis, the pass to Jokic. Jokic's just out muscling the defense.
Down in the paint, Jokic knows how to take charge, getting past the D and to a look.
And he's going for the lob. 1:57 left to play in the fourth quarter. Count the basket. And now it's an 8-point Bulls lead.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
You got a piece of it, and they'll get another chance. Shoots a fadeaway. Garnett no good. Chicago with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Wagner, he's open, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Here's Wade, defended by Wagner. A minute 15 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one, and it's blocked.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Bulls.
Their shot blocking was a huge advantage in this game.
Yeah, I love the excellent defense in the paint. It led to a lot of key stops.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Davis.
And we can't forget about his effort on defense, specifically how many steals he was able to grab. Just an absolute pest.
It's stolen by Thibault. Now the Pacers on the move. Gobert inside, covered by Jokic. And it's Thibault missing. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
To the paint. Here's Kessler, and that one's long. On the wing, Wade, looking to end the run. Rejected by Jokic.
Yeah, timely swat attempt by Jokic. Nothing you can do about that as the shooter.
So no problem for Chicago as they get the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Nicola, congratulations on the win. What does a win like this say about your team?
I mean, we are looking for each other. We are finding it. When we start playing like we're supposed to play, we are really good. So hopefully we're going to continue to play like this.
Thanks, Nicola. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is...
The starting lineup.
And we know Greg. Most of the target. coming into this game focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
The starters for the Utah Jazz. Pippen is out there with Duncan. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Maxey. And it's Garland in at the 1. Now Siakam. After Darius Garland missing on that last three-pointer. Siakam left side. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Garland with it. Pass to Ayton. Back to Maxey. The pass to Ayton. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And you just have to be enticed by the skill set of Ayton. A 7'1" behemoth who plays with a lot of physicality and skill on both ends.
Ayton hits them both. And the Jazz seem ahead of schedule, Greg, but where can they take another step forward?
Well, turnovers have been a problem. They commit a lot, and they don't force a ton either defensively, so closing that differential will help them on the possession battle.
Halliburton finds Siakam. Here's Yao, and the layup is good.
Yeah, it's not easy trying to keep Yao Ming off the glass, just wreaking havoc with his activity on the offensive boards.
Now, here's Maxey. His last outing, 16 points for him. Garland against Halliburton. Back to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Here's Duncan. Yao with the block.
Oh, this is the impact Ming makes defensively, using that huge reach to block or alter shots.
Now, here's Halliburton. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Back to Siakam. Over Duncan. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
The mid-range isn't Siakam's go-to shot, but he can adjust to make it work.
Pass to Ayton. He kicks it to Garland. No good on the 3. Duncan with the bucket.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
So for the Jazz, their last game, a win against the Suns. Siakam, high post. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Duncan with a screen on Halliburton. Maxey finds Duncan. On the dunk by Duncan.
Yeah, and at 7'1", Duncan is a problem in the paint. Outstanding with his extension there and just hammering it home.
Now, here's Halliburton. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game.
Yeah, not a perfectly set screen there, but got him just enough room to get that shot off.
Here's Maxey. Following the basket by Pascal Siakam. Ayton kicks to Garland. Maxey in the corner. From outside the arc. Tries again. And again, Tim Duncan. Duncan's got 6.
3 of 4 to start. Young fella came to play.
Here's Green. Nothing on the board. Halliburton outside. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And when you have Halliburton's size as a guard, you should be comfortable working inside.
Oh, Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
And here's Halliburton, following the three-pointer by Tyrese Maxey. Johnson with a screen on Duncan. Here's Siakam. That shot is off. Some solid defense from Pippen.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
I love the play call. Aiden's a well-coordinated athlete. You know he has the reach. Give him a chance to go up and get it.
Now, here's Green. This game he had 12. Halliburton passes to Yao. Stolen by Garland. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Maxey against Green. Passes it to Halliburton. At the elbow, it's Siakam. Chalk up 2 there. Siakam's got his 3rd basket of the night.
A bona fide playmaker. Halliburton makes his teammates better.
Pippen against Johnson. Feeds it to Duncan. And he banks in the layup. 8 points for Duncan.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. By this time of the season, I think it's fair, Greg, to say we know the identity of these teams. How much are you worried about record at this point if you're a player?
And Kevin, I wouldn't worry about record as much as I do camaraderie and execution. I also look at the schedule up to this point. How has the team fared against tough competition?
Catching up on the changes for New York. Hachimura is checked in for Siakam. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for Green. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
Saw the defender closing, and Halliburton got it away in a hurry.
And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for Utah. They lead by 7. Pass to Duncan. Oladipo for 3. And Utah another 3.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
And there's the pass to Halliburton. Yao kicks to Hachimura. Good on the triple.
And Yao just so big, he's able to see over the top of the defense, and that allows him to find an open team.
Halliburton against Wallace. Oladipo outside. On the wing, Duncan. Last game with 30 points. And taken away by Johnson. Halliburton passes to Johnson. And here is Hachimura. Mathurin for 3. And the rebound goes to Duncan. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
On the wing, Wallace. Over Halliburton. Wallace misses. Knicks trail by 7. Now Halliburton. Pass to Yao. And Tim Duncan gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Yao. Pascal Siakam comes in for Hachimura. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Johnson. And it's Colin Sexton in for Halliburton. Now, here's Siakam. 6 points for him. 5 to shoot. It's good from long range. Siakam's got 9.
A shot that Siakam continues to hone, needs to keep taking and making threes.
Oladipo outside, shoots the 3. A putback buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain.
The previous play is under review.
You know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Jazz lead by 4. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Utah.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And I also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
We got Drew Eubanks. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Colin Sexton. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Washington in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for New York right now. Garland with the bucket.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Like you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Knicks are one of the most efficient offensive teams in the league, and that, of course, starts with getting the right looks. Coach Tom Thibodeau says we know what the value shots are. If you don't have one, how can you help create one? Whether that's attacking the rim, screen off the ball, do things that can help us create the shots that have high value. Kevin?
Yeah, a disciplined approach. David, thanks. Sexton, the pass to Eubanks. Siakam outside. And finished off by Siakam.
This is what this team expects from Pascal Siakam. His guys know how dominant he can be.
There's a good screen. And the foul called on P.J. Washington. That is his first foul of the game. Jalen Green's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And Utah with a change here, too. Maxey's checked in for Victor Oladipo. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Now, here's Garland. Eubanks defending. New York trailing. Passes it to Siakam. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. And that's now 18 points for Siakam. Maxey passes to Garland. Maxey sets a screen for Garland. Another miss by Utah. Knicks have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Pass to Sexton. Here's Siakam. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And it's a 3-point Knicks lead.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah. The Knicks making a switch here. Yow's checked back in. Scottie Pippen's checked in for Utah. Yurtsevin finds Pippen. The 3 from Garland. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Rarely frazzled. They played with a pretty even temperature, in my opinion, throughout this entire game.
First team foul.
So it's the Knicks now. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. And a wide open look for Siakam. And again, it's New York.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period. And he continues to stay aggressive.
Smitty, we know the list of players from Cameroon is short, but very talented.
Yes, it is, Kevin. Pascal Siakam, one of the few players out of Cameroon. Another one, Joel Embiid. That's a lot of talent.
Now, here's Sexton. No scoring in this one. Siakam looking around. Clock at 6. Out to the right wing. Here's Washington. Scottie Pippen grabs the miss.
Look, that's in his range, but he had a defender right up in his chest.
And here's Maxey. He's got 5. There's the drive. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Sexton the pass to Siakam. Picked by Yao. The 11-footer. Siakam misses. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Jazz. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
They knew that the arena would be rocking. And if they could execute well on the offensive end, they knew they could quiet down this hostile crowd.
Maxey against Green. A second chance effort. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Maxey's got 6 points in the quarter.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
New York calls timeout. For the Knicks, Hachimura is checked in for Siakam. Benedict Mathurin comes in for P.J. Washington. Halliburton subbed in for Sexton. Halliburton looking around. Outside, Green. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Putting his size to use. Green's got great length, and it helps him there inside.
Giddey the pass to Duncan. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Duncan's got 10.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. The league's long-distance bombers are setting their sights on the three-point contest this season. Here are some of the early favorites to make up the field.
And I love the way the voting is shaping up, Kevin. We'll have an excellent contest if these are the shooters who are firing away on All-Star Weekend.
You look at Halliburton. He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And we'll keep you posted as we find out more and as we get closer to the three-point contest once we have our final list of official contestants.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now.
Kept alive. Second shot opportunity. Yao with the block. To the paint. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Green.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Green against Maxey. The pass to Duncan. Outside, Maxey. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. When you look at this Knicks roster, Greg, this is a team that feels it can make a deep playoff push.
And they have their stars. They have tons of young talent. Developing that talent and adding a piece or two should get them where they want to go.
That free throw, no good. Well, the Utah Jazz, GA, have one of the highest win percentages in NBA history.
And they're probably the greatest franchise to never win a championship. They made the finals twice. Unfortunately, they had to face Jordan and the Bulls both times.
Siakam is checked in for New York. Johnson comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And he's good on the second. Knicks trail by 3. Siakam outside. Yep, that one goes in there. Siakam's got 24.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Pass to Maxey. Back to Pippen. Garland dishes to Duncan. Outside, Maxey. 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Green. Halliburton outside. Siakam with it. He's coming off a 16-point game against the 76ers in Philadelphia. With 2 seconds left, that one doesn't go.
And mark that one down right there. It's going to be a long time until we see him miss another one like that.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Utah Jazz. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Coach. Your team has found success when they've gotten the ball into the paint. Is that the goal, to do more of that in the second half?
Yeah, we want to play inside out, force them to collapse, and then we got to share the ball. We have to make quick decisions. When we move the ball quickly, we'll get good shots. But if we hold on to it, they're not going to be high percentage shots.
The ball finds energy, right? Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
I love what I'm seeing from Holmgren. He has sort of an effortless way of taking over. The game just comes naturally to him.
Yeah, he stood out, man. I'm telling you, he's got to be excited about it.
Now let's change gears back to the New York Knicks, who find themselves in a tightly contested ball game.
They can't seem to force those guys over into.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Pascal Siakam, guys, really making a difference here.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
I have to credit them for their patience offensively. They understood the matchup, and they took the necessary time to exploit it.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. So on the floor for Utah, they've got Pippen. Duncan is out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Maxey in at the shooting guard position. Siakam, a good look. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Outside, Maxey passes it to Ayton. Just 5 on the clock. The 3 from Garland. It's rebounded by Tyrese Halliburton. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. It's off to Boston for him after this game as they take on the Celtics. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey's 6 a.m. workouts give him an edge. His motto, I prepare in front of nobody to perform in front of thousands. He says he's done 3 workouts before someone else even opens their eyes to prepare the workout. He said, I feel like that creates a psychological advantage when I step on the court. I have no reason to fear anybody. Kevin?
No reason at all. Hey, thanks, D.A. The Knicks have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Here's Halliburton. Castellano. Bobbed up there for Green. A shot missing.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
Drains the three while he's being fouled, and he might be able to make this a 4-point play.
One shot.
Greg, there has been some talk of having overtime played to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
Free throw good from Pippen. Smitty, always room for improvement, but one thing Utah does do well is rebound.
Kevin, you're so right. These guys attack the glass. They use their size to beat others to the loose balls. And doing that well sets you up for success elsewhere.
And he's not short on moves. Halliburton's got a lot of ways to attack off the dribble.
Pippen, the pass to Maxey. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. The pass to Garland. It's up a three. Green with the rebound.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Siakam kicks to Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. Some nice passing by New York here. And Siakam with the basket on the assist by Yao. Siakam's got 26.
Wiry, strong Pascal Siakam with the nice move in that painted area.
Maxey attacking. Ayton lays it up off the glass. Ayton's got the game tied up here for Utah.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
New York calls timeout. You can just chalk up the points when these guys get to the line. Here are your top free throw shooters for the past month. In the third spot, Tyrese Halliburton.
And during that time, guys, he's been an absolute dead-eye shooter from the free throw line. His concentration just never wavers.
That play shows you how much confidence this team has in Siakam's shot. They set him up perfectly.
Ayton finds Duncan. Back to Ayton. Yao with the block. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. Here's Garland. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. 4 on the clock. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Maxey. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Josh Giddey. The Knicks with the lead. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Duncan with the block.
He's the defensive anchor for this team. Duncan excels at reading shooters and then altering their shots.
Maxey in the corner to the middle. And Pippen gets it to go. Pippen's got 6.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Bounce pass, Halliburton. Here's Siakam. Duncan with the block. And they get it back. Green, no luck. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for Utah. Garland, the pass to Pippen. For the lead. It's good. Pippen's got 8 points in the quarter. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Utah Jazz.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And they're also finding a good deal of their points off turnovers tonight. Seems like every time they come up with an extra possession, they find a way to convert.
Now Maxey, 13 points in the game. From the arc, buries the long-range jumper. Now it's a 5-point Jazz lead.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Siakam, high post. Duncan on him. Halliburton passes to Siakam. To halt the run. Second chance shot. And Halliburton with the layup. He's got 8.
Oh, nice anticipation from Halliburton. His teammates appreciate when he goes after that offensive glass.
Duncan with a screen on Green. Inside. And Duncan throws it down hard.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
New York calls timeout. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for the Knicks.
A moment here to see the numbers for Halliburton. Great showing for him last season. He's averaged 20 points a game, 10 assists, and 3 rebounds. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
I love it because he does so many things well. Defenses have to account for him even when he's not scoring.
6 to shoot. Back to Mathurin. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Duncan. Duncan's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Outside for Pippen. Duncan, the pass to Garland. Back to Duncan. Yao with the block. And here's Garland for 3. Rebound by Yao Ming. Yao's got 4 rebounds in this game.
I'll tell you what, he's been off target all night, and his teammates have had to rally.
Mathurin finds Halliburton. Down low, Siakam. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got assist number 5 here tonight.
A clever dish by Halliburton. Nice to see him continuing to sharpen those point guard instincts.
Pippen against Siakam. Pippen, the pass to Duncan. Halliburton with the steal. Kicks it to Johnson. Rebound, Utah.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Garland against Halliburton. And Tim Duncan gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. A different look for New York. Eubanks, he's checked in for Yao. And Washington subbed in for Cameron Johnson. Utah also making some changes. Yurtsevin comes in for DeAndre Ayton. And Josh Giddey subbed in for Pippen. Now, here's Siakam. He has 30. And finished off by Siakam.
And for a big man, Siakam handles it well, playing with confidence in these pick-and-roll sets.
Maxey against Mathurin. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Benedict Mathurin. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Maxey. Maxey hits them both. 11 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Siakam. Count that one. Siakam's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball.
Oh, my goodness!
Love it. That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
I didn't think that shot had any chance of going in. Just shows you that anything can happen in this game.
The third quarter comes to a close. Jazz out in front, up 6. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. Now let's hear what Coach Tom Thibodeau was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
Defensively, we got to do a better job. You got to shut the paint down. You got to challenge shots, and you got to finish.
You know, G.A., he's always preaching constant defense, defense, defense.
And it's his area of expertise, and obviously he takes it very seriously.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Hachimura out there with Yao. Then there's Jalen Green. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Sexton in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now. Pass to Duncan. Shoots over Hachimura. No good from Duncan.
Great position down low. He had more time to get that shot off than I think he realized.
And it's Green missing. Jazz leading by 4. Pippen with it. Now Green defending. Yurtsevin with it. He's against Hachimura. Yurtsevin with the bucket.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Here's Hachimura. Misses the 3.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Passes to Yurtsevin. Duncan outside. Here's the screen. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Hachimura. Duncan with the bucket. And now an 8-point Utah lead.
And how about the timing from Duncan on the glass? Getting there to collect that offensive rebound and the putback.
Here's Hachimura. No good on the triple.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Maxey. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Pippen's got his 5th assist in this one.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Now, good.
The whole selfless play right there from Green. He's all about getting it to the open man.
And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Utah. Utah calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Johnson, he's checked in for P.J. Washington. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, listen in with Will Hardy and his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Back to Ayton. And he lays it straight in. Ayton's got the lead up to 10 now for the Jazz.
Just terrific at executing in the paint. Ayton has a nice array of shots to choose from.
Pass to Sexton. Back to Green, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Eubanks, he's checked in for Yao. Pascal Siakam comes in for Hachimura. Halliburton subbed in for Sexton. On the wing, Duncan. Baseline jumper, and that one good. 16 points for Duncan.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Good on the shot.
Improving as a passer, Siakam showing a willingness to get it to open teammates.
17-16. Duncan with a screen on Green. Green against Maxey, and he gets it to go. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
Halliburton finds Siakam. Here's Eubanks. A three-pointer, no good.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Out to the right wing. Ayton, the pass to Giddey. Another shot. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Here's Halliburton. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And how about the commitment there from Halliburton? Sticking with it and getting himself to the line.
At the line, 2 shots.
That's good from Halliburton.
And back in college, Halliburton was impressive, but he doesn't seem content to rest on past achievements. He's always trying to take his game to new heights.
Yao checked in for Eubanks. Pippin's checked in for Utah. Good on both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Jazz leading by 10. Duncan outside. Back to Garland. That's good, and so Duncan with the assist. 6 points for Darius Garland.
Their interior has been inferior defensively. It has got to tighten up.
Halliburton right side. And the Knicks miss again.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And the pass to Garland. Now here's Ayton. Pass to Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Totally unselfish play there from Ayton. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look.
Siakam outside. Pass to Halliburton. Johnson outside. Cracks in the tray. Johnson's got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Maxey kicks to Duncan. Maxey against Green. Garland, the pass to Maxey. Up top, Garland wants to get it to Duncan, and does. No good that time.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Utah calls timeout. They lead by 9. 1:49 left to play here in the fourth. Green against Maxey. Pass to Ayton. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
You know, even when you contest Ayton, he still is capable of making it, especially when he's that close.
New York calls timeout. They're down by 11. 1:39 left in the fourth quarter of this one. .139 left to play in the final quarter. To the inside. Right side, Green. Yao kicks to Siakam. Duncan with the block. And here's Pippen. Now the pass to Duncan. Over Siakam. It's good on the putback. And the Jazz lead by 13.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Jazz.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Tyrese Maxey.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm, and that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was a catalyst tonight.
Free throw drops for Ayton. And a new group in for the Knicks. Eubanks, he's checked in for Yao. Hachimura comes in for Pascal Siakam. Washington's checked in for Johnson. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for Jalen Green. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Watson, he's checked in for Duncan. Josh Giddey comes in for Scottie Pippen. Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for Maxey. And Wallace subbed in for Garland. Pass to Ayton. Ayton, a screen on Mathurin. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Oladipo.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Oh, the balance and focus. Halliburton able to power through contact and convert.
Second team foul. Tyrese Halliburton at the line. One shot.
And so it's Utah here with the ball. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Oladipo outside. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Tyrese Maxey.
Let's meet the visitors.
Near the midway. Point of the season here, Brent. What do you expect to see from this matchup tonight?
Well, both of these teams pretty well adjusted by this point, so it will come down tonight to who's going to be better at execution.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. We've got Trey Murphy. LaMelo Ball is out there with Derek White. And it's Wilkins in at the small forward position.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And here's White. They set a pick. Pass the ball. Here's Olajuwon. Shot clock at 6. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Robertson. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort. Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Smith outside. Pass to Johnson. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. The 3 from Ball. Bradley Beal with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Ewing. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Ball passes to Olajuwon. White for three. Smith with the rebound. The Kings have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Well, Mike Brown is known as a great defensive coach, but he led the Kings to an all-time great offensive season in 2023.
Yeah, and they actually ranked towards the bottom of the league defensively. So for them going forward, we'll see if Brown's expertise can bolster the Kings defense.
So it's the Pelicans now, after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Ball passes to Wilkins. Tries it from the top of the key. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Pass to Robertson. Is rebounded by Olajuwon.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Ball outside. Nice tee from Beal. The Kings leading. Outside Johnson. Pass to Robertson. Here's Ewing. Deflected. White against Smith. White, good. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Pass to Ewing. Now Beal. Picked by Smith. Here's the three. Beal's shot is off.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And Ball gets it to go.
Fearless from beyond the arc, LaMelo has unlimited range and tremendous confidence.
Here's Robertson. Pass to Ewing. And the ball out of play. The Pelicans will have it. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. Sacramento, third.
Well, last year these guys were coached to share the basketball, keep making the extra pass until someone got a good look. They always talk about good to great. They're a prime example.
So the Kings making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Now here's Ball. He came away with 14 points in his last game. That's tipped. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
A three off the inbound.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Pass to Ewing. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Here's Olajuwon. Takes one from 10 feet, and it's Ewing with a rebound.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Here's Robertson. Outside Johnson. No good on the triple. And Ball will bring it up here for New Orleans. Trailing by 2. Wilkins, the pass to Ball. Here's Olajuwon. Shot clock at 5. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. A deep three from Ball. And And again, no good by New Orleans.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Pass to Ewing. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Ewing's got 11 points.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for Bradley Beal. Jones, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Thomas comes in for White. The Pelicans trail. Ball surveys the floor. Pass to Olajuwon. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And Robertson gets it to go.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Now Ball. To end the drought. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
You got to respect the enthusiasm LaMelo Ball brings to his game. He thrives out here under the bright lights with all eyes on him.
Now here's Beal. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. And it's Thomas off the drive. Misses from short range. The Kings have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Well, Bradley Beal has a few nicknames, Brent. Here's a new one, though. Mr. Consistency.
Well, let's say yes, B.A., but when healthy. He's struggled the past couple years with that, but let's face it, when Bradley Beal plays, this guy is a tremendous two-guard who can score in bunches, defend, and win games all by himself. Give him a little credit. Take some guts to keep shooting if you're struggling this bad. It's getting a little bit ugly right now.
Beyond the arc. Ball no good.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
Shots good by Henderson.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Ball outside. "11 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Olajuwon. Lays it up and banks it in.
If you get any space, LaMelo will find you, so be ready.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Kings on top, leading by 3. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
14.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
Well, the Pelicans shooting just 33% so far in this game. So for the Pelicans right now, we've got Cam Thomas. He's out there with Jalen Suggs. And it's Wilkins in at the small forward position. Back to Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. From deep three-point range, hauled in by the Kings.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Beal's shot is good.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Here's Thomas. No points so far. And yep, it's good.
It would take some very special defense to stop him once he gets that close to the bucket, and they weren't special that time.
Now here's Henderson. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Offline with a three. Henderson's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. And he lobs it up. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. It's a one-on-one situation. And Henderson with the basket on the assist by Beal. And the Kings lead by 5.
And there's Henderson, just so quick. I mean, he loves to get out and run.
Here's Suggs, defended by Henderson. And he gets it to go. And there's so much on-court communication. Brent, what types of things are being called out by players?
Well, on defense, BA, it's pretty much everything. You're trying to read the opposing team's coach, try to hear the call of the play coming, try to yell out to your teammates so predictably they know what movements are happening, and then within engagement of that play, you're calling your switches, you're calling where your help is, and that should happen 75 times a night. So by the end of the night, the team that communicates the most usually ends up winning the game.
Yeah, nice initiative from Suggs, seeing an easy scoring opportunity and pouncing on it.
Portis outside. Got a hand on it, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Portis. Both teams deciding to change it up. The Pelicans have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Here's Wilkins. Shoots over Johnson. Wilkins can't hit.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Now here's Beal. Here's Ewing. And the basket is good. Ewing's got 13.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, LaMelo Ball's shooting touch was questioned coming into the league, but it's been pretty steady. He said, quote, "I think I'm a great shooter. I've had it since a young age. I feel every shot I take is going to go in, and my confidence is really high." He said, "I practice these shots. It's all in the snap of the wrist and the follow-through." Brian?
Ooh, very interesting. A flick of the wrist. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff.
The response from Scoot in answer 3. What a back and forth. Oh, my.
The 3 from Suggs. Reed with the rebound. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Henderson, the pass to Beal. Here's Ewing. Lets it go from the wing. That one rolls around and rims out.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Pass to Ewing. Now here's Beal. Reed sets a screen. Pulls up on the wing. The rebound by Sims. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. It's Suggs with a drive. That gives them the lead.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for New Orleans?
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. Second, the Kings.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
And the free throw, no good.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
And a chance now to look at the schedule for the New Orleans Pelicans. On Monday, they'll be playing the Clippers in Los Angeles. And then on Sunday, they'll be taking on Rudy Gobert and the Indiana Pacers.
The upside of road trips, like the one they have scheduled, is you really get a chance to come together as a team. It's a great way to get closer with your squad and build trust among your teammates.
That's good from Trent. LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for New Orleans. And he makes both free throws.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
From deep, from beyond the arc, and then some. He's got 5.
Oh, he is so dangerous from three-point range. Even from that distance, Murphy, a dead-eye.
Pass to Ewing. And here's Trent. Lets the 3 fly. Again, the miss by the Kings.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Ball passes to Olajuwon. Back to Ball. 6 to shoot. The 3 is up. And another 3 for New Orleans.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And so Trent will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. It's a 5-point game. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
Now here's Ball. 9 points in the game. Pass to Olajuwon. Clock at 6. Ball no good.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Here's Johnson. There's 1:47 left in the second. Goes up on the baseline. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Ball with it, and it's Trent picking him up. Beyond the arc. Counted from distance. Give him 8 points now.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Trent with it. Pass to Robertson. Back to Trent. Portis with a screen on Ball. Trent. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Here's Ball. .51 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to White. Here's Wilkins, covered by Johnson. Here's Wilkins. Counted. Wilkins has got 6.
And they seem to have a hard time picking good shots in the first quarter, but it's all coming together now for them here.
Here's Ewing. High arcing shot. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Ball outside. To the inside. Tries again. Shot's good by Olajuwon. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
And it goes!
They got that one.
Gets it! Wow!
That's before the buzzer right there.
Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer.
That's an incredible shot there. Just let it fly, take a chance, and somehow that one goes in.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Pelicans on top. They're up by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off,
Taking a look here now at New Orleans. They've underperformed thus far, but they're still tremendous. Now comes the hard part.
Getting back to the New Orleans Pelicans, what a tight first half.
You love how they've come in here and taken charge. Hostile crowd, but these guys are blocking out the noise.
Yeah, they came in prepared for this, and the results have been outstanding.
Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. New Orleans in the lead. Johnson is out there with Smith. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Ewing in at the 5 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown. For the tie. And Beal with the lay-in. Beal's got his second basket of the night.
Well, Bradley Beal can mix it up offensively, and he gets to the inside this time to score.
Lots can be said about Bradley Beal's scoring, Grant. But there's more to his game than that.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the shooting is just the most eye-catching part. He also averages solid assist numbers and plays at a high effort level off ball or on defense.
Now here's Smith. No points yet. Johnson on the wing. Hounded by Ball. 4 on the clock. Here's Robertson. And that misses. That would have put him up. The Pelicans shooting a nice 50% for the game. Ball outside. Pass to Olajuwon. Here's Wilkins. He's got 6. And he converts the layup. Wilkins has got 8 points.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The Kings trailing. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And here's White. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I love how active Murphy is on offense because it forces the D to have to foul him.
Murphy, 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
This is a young player who you do not want to send to the free throw line. Trey Murphy, just about automatic.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. For Sacramento, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Smith outside. Pass to Johnson. The 3. Buries it from 3. Johnson's gotten his second bucket.
I like Johnson's focus at the perimeter. He's pretty careful about when he shoots the three.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, the Kings finally last season snapped their 16-year playoff drought, and Coach Mike Brown said, quote, "You take a job to try and build a championship-level team. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but you have to believe. We are going to keep working, and we will get there." Brian?
Well, that's what he's all about. He's the reigning coach of the year, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Beal. Just 5 to shoot for the lead. And there are the Kings with another bucket. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Ball left side to the left wing. Three-pointer connects from downtown. He's got 13.
Murphy's such a good-looking young player in this league, someone who can get hot in a hurry.
The Kings have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Pass to Ewing. Beal with it. Picked by Smith. Shot on the wing. Here's Ewing, and he dunks it down.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second-chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Here's Ball. The Kings getting their last shot to go. Here's Wilkins. 2 points. That one goes. Wilkins has got 10 points in the game.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
Here's Robertson. 9 points in the game. Ewing passes to Smith. And the bucket is good.
Nice touch from the interior. Smith Jr. knows how to capitalize from this area.
Here's Wilkins, covered by Johnson. White on the wing, pounded by Beal. White can't hit.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
White against Beal. Pass to Robertson. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And the Pelicans call time here. He's checked in for the Kings. And the Pelicans also making a change. Suggs is checked in. New Orleans has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Kings. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results. Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Suggs, the pass to Wilkins. And there's a pick. Back to Suggs. Shot clock at 5. This one for 3. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Now here's Beal. Pass to Robertson. Back to Beal. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Suggs.
2 minutes remaining in the quarter. 2 lead.
Lets the 3 fly. Smith with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Robertson. 13 points in the game.
A fundamental footwork and boxing out there that allowed him to rip that ball right off the rim.
Wilkins, the pass to Olajuwon. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. The Kings have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Outside Johnson. The floater. And there's Smith. That one's good on the assist by Johnson.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
And he lobs it up to the rim.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Now a timeout by Sacramento.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Bataze's checked in. And now a look at the teams who excelled at rebounding over the last month. The Pelicans, number 1.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
.56 seconds left in the third quarter here. Portis, the pass to Johnson. Beal from outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Beal's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Bradley Beal is going to stretch out a defense with that kind of range.
Pass to Bataze. Here's Wilkins, covered by Johnson. Fades away. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
For the tie. And the layup is good. Wilkins has got 14 points for the game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Beal driving to the basket. The layup off target. That's the end of the third, and it's tied up. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4.
The Pelicans, 58.
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Suggs. He's out there with Cam Thomas. Derek Jones is out there with Goga Bitadze. And it's Sims in at the power forward position. The Pelicans trail. Here's Suggs to take the lead. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Ewing's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. To the middle. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
Well, another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range. And that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. Well, they've knocked them down.
And he makes the first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Here's Thomas. Not going to go that time. Trent with the defensive effort. And the shot goes down. And the Kings lead by 6. New Orleans is shooting a nice 50% for the game. Suggs, the pass to Thomas. We played just over a minute here in the fourth.
Gary Trent, first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Pelicans, Cameron Thomas. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Pass to Reed. And there's the screen. Launches it. Pelicans cleared away. Here's Suggs. Here's Thomas. Left side Jones. 5 to shoot. Here's Sims. Reed defending. Suggs sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
You know, a mix of power and agility helps Suggs beat the interior coverage.
Trent outside. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. To the wing on the left. Ewing passes to Reed. Trent outside. Good on the bucket.
Showing off the dribble moves. Able to create for himself. I love it.
The Pelicans have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Pass to Suggs. There's the triple. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Here's Henderson. It's blocked. Here's Thomas. Yep, right through the net. Thomas has got 4 points in the quarter.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Pass to Johnson. Jones with the block. Here's Thomas, guarded by Trent. To tie it up, it's deflected. They recover it. Here's Suggs. To the paint. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. And let's take an early look at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. No matter who ends up competing, you know it's going to be a show.
And the best part, BA, every year we see something different, something new. I can't wait.
And I could see him moving even higher up in the ranks. He's certainly a talented guy up in the air.
He is for sure, but this list is just packed with real aerial artists. This dunk contest is really going to be something special.
And as All-Star Weekend gets closer, we'll of course update you on how things are looking. But this year already promises plenty of standout performances.
Yeah, this is going to be a dunk contest you don't want to miss.
It's good on the putback. And this game is tied up now.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Henderson, the pass to Smith. Sacramento again missing.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Outside Jones to take the lead. On target from range. Now it's a three-point Pelican lead.
I just love the ball move.
Timeout called. The Kings. Let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there. Now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Smith. Here's Robertson. It's tipped. Here's Wilkins with the drive. And how about that? 8 for 9 now. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Beal from outside gets the three ball to go.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Now here's Ball. Here's Olajuwon. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
How huge is that bucket? When in doubt, get it to the big fella.
The more that you level up in the game of basketball, it becomes about the matchups, identifying the weakest link, and then exploiting it.
And it's New Orleans ball. They're on a 15-5 run. Pulls it. Goes back up. And he takes it up and lays it in. And it's a 6-point New Orleans lead.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Robertson's shot is off. The Pelicans have gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth.
Out of the way!
Wow!
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? And he lobs it up top. Tipped. Here's Wilkins. Pass to Ball. Now here's White. Here's Wilkins. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
Here's Robertson. Inside. 1:09 left in the fourth quarter. Down low. Nice catch and finish on the lob. That gives him a double-double in this one.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Pelicans.
Their shot blocking was a huge advantage in this game.
Yeah, I love the excellent defense in the paint. It led to a lot of key stops.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. Now here's White. Pass to Olajuwon. Back to Ball. Drives to the hoop. Softly drops in the floater. And the Pelicans lead by 15.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Here's Ewing. Beal from outside. The shot off that time. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now White. Ball outside. Here's Wilkins.
Oh, man.
Oh! And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And so it's the Pelicans taking care of business in this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and an... When you talk... about... Down into basketball, Greg, both of these teams demonstrate an edge in this department.
Yeah, both teams pound the boards. It's clear these coaching staffs push for their guys to attack the glass. So this one's going to be physical.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've got Abdul-Jabbar, Reggie Jackson out there with Harden, and it's Mutombo, and it's Jaquez in at the small forward position. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Pass to Irving. That shot off. Here's Jaquez. Outside Jackson. Harden sets the pick for Jackson. Passes it to Harden. Here's Jaquez. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The three. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. And the Grizzlies with possession here. There's Jackson with the three. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Well, it was the Memphis Grizzlies winning their last game against the Nets. Greg, for a franchise like Memphis, is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions. And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Porzingis with the block.
That reach of Porzingis is just outrageous. I mean, I love when he uses it on defense to stifle shooters.
Murray, the pass to Frazier. Clock at 6. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. No good from Irving. Grizzlies have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Harden against Murray. Puts one up from 19. Tries again. Abdul-Jabbar. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
Took a little time, but they get one to go. Maybe they're warmed up now.
Right side, Irving. From downtown. Again, Irving missing.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Memphis moving that ball around. The shot's good from Abdul-Jabbar.
Not too many defenders are blocking Kareem inside. One, he's too big, he's too powerful, and he's too skilled.
Now Frazier. Nice last game we saw him score 14. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Jaquez the pass to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Strong, aggressive take that time from Harden.
And so it's Frazier. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Al Horford's checked in for the Lakers. Free throw good, Murray. Hard last season, the Lakers making major trades, shaking up the roster, reforming their team.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, they had 4 players left from opening night. That was it. 3 major trades bringing in new talent. And that makes it difficult to find cohesion. So give L.A. a lot of credit for making that playoff run.
And here is Los Angeles now, following the score by Memphis. Three-pointer, Horford. Rebounded by Abdul-Jabbar.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Jackson down low. Frazier covering. And it goes out of bounds. That one up for Porzingis. In the corner, Harden, shot clock at 5. Over Murray.
Well, you look at Murray's length and his speed and his footwork, defensive IQ, all of those things allow him to guard multiple positions.
Irving, good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Grizzlies have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Here's Harden on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Harden kicks to Mutombo. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
And Mutombo, such long arms. Even when the D is a factor, he just extends beautifully up over the top.
Now here's Murray. And in the game with Washington, he did not play well. Right side, Irving. Well, fade away. And another basket for the Lakers.
So many different ways he can attack you. He can pull up from the mid-range like he does here. The doctor is in the house, folks.
Mutombo is screen on Murray. And the basket by Mutombo. Mutombo's got his second basket of the game.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
And here's Frazier, still without a basket. On the wing, Irving. On the top of the key, rebounded by Jackson.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with him.
The pass to Harden. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Murray. Pass to Mutombo. Now Abdul-Jabbar, guarded by Porzingis, fades and shoots. And another basket for Memphis.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first. Los Angeles with some changes. McGee, he's checked in for Porzingis. Robert Covington subbed in for Irving. Smart against Frazier. Over Smart. A shot by Frazier, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple. Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Frazier. First in steals. And he's in the top 10 in field goal percentage. Really able to power his way to the bucket and finish through contact.
And as you said, #1 in steals this season. He's the sneakiest ball hawk in the league right now. Hide everything you've got because he's coming after you. Now here's Smart. Abdul-Jabbar dishes to Smart. Now here's Neesmith. Defended by Covington. Here's Walker. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Murray scanning the floor. Shoots over Walker. No good again that time.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Smart finds Nance. Some nice passing there by Memphis. 6 on the shot clock. Smart passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Shoots over McGee. Abdul-Jabbar can't get it to go. Pass to Murray. McGee is screen on Walker. Murray for 3. And no good. And so the first quarter is in the books. Grizzlies lead by 8. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back.
18.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Grizzlies.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And I've really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Horford is out there with McGee. Then there's Murray. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Conley in at the 1. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Now here's Murray. Covington a screen on Walker. For 3, Murray. Again, the miss by Murray.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
When Lonnie Walker first entered the NBA, Clark, his athleticism really stood out. He's very quick twitch.
Yeah, he is, but recently his athleticism has taken a back seat, which I think is a good thing because Walker has focused more on becoming a better shooter, refining that part of his game, as well as trying to be more consistent in his overall offensive game. So that, to me, speaks volumes to this young man's development.
And the second free throw, good. And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary, or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. This Lakers franchise, of course, has a lot of championships, but they know that nothing's given. Coach Darvin Ham said that ring and them banners don't come if you ain't on your thing. You've got to be focused and make every day count. Talking about championship. At some point, the lip service gets old. You've got to go do it. Kevin, back to you.
Got to go do it. He's all about action. David, thank you. Now, here's Neesmith. 14 points, their largest lead in the game.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Murray the pass to Lopez, and he makes that one. Lopez has got his first basket of the night.
Nice job that time. Really an excellent job from Lopez to find the right angle to get the feed off the pick and roll.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game.
It's t-shirt time. Let's see who wants one. Let's go crazy.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Frazier's checked in. Memphis also making some changes. Tumboi's checked in for Nance. And it's Jackson in for Walker. Smart against Frazier. Passes it to Neesmith. A three ball. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
3 points.
Smart's got his third assist on the night.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Frazier, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Neesmith can't get it to go. Lakers trail by 15. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
Now Smart after the missed three from Lopez. 5 to shoot. Down low. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Outside for Smart. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Los Angeles has gotten into trouble with the three ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Here's Frazier. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
It's stolen by Frazier. He kicks to Murray. Over Jackson. And it's off the back rim. No good.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game. Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And the Lakers call time here.
Laker fans, put your hands together. Make some noise for your Lakers hype team.
Some changes for the Lakers. Al Horford's checked in for McGee. Irving comes in for Robert Covington. And it's Conley in for Murray. Now here's Conley. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Frazier. Drains the 19-footer.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Harden with it. And it's Horford picking him up. And it's sent back by Horford.
Horford relentless as a defender in good position. That shot never had a chance.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Now, here is Irving. This is to Conley. The kick out to Frazier. Conley against Jackson. Abdul-Jabbar has screen on Conley. Inside. Abdul-Jabbar in the post, working on Horford.
And when Kareem's got it going like this, just let him go to work. Feed the beast and let him eat.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
This is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, shooting one.
And Abdul-Jabbar no good on that one. And at certain points of the season, Clark, it's easy to get complacent and take your foot off the gas pedal.
Kevin, it's really hard to maintain that same energy level throughout the season. You're going to have some dips, especially around the midway point. The great teams understand how to stay together and keep after it even in the midst of those momentary dips.
Now here's Jackson after Julius Irving's miss. Frazier scanning the floor. The kick out to Irving. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Irving's got 9.
Those huge hands combined with that elite athleticism, Irving does the most damage inside the painted area because of it.
Now here's Harden. The dish now to Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, the lob to Irving.
Yeah, you know, we know this about Frazier. Tremendously creative, both as a scorer and as a playmaker.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They led by as many as 18 points. The pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Over Horford. Good, he hits again.
He's been doing it a long time, but I'll never get tired of seeing him go to work.
And certainly everyone is aware of his approach to the career scoring record. We've all known it. He embraces it. We can't wait to watch.
Just so steady around the basket. Brook Lopez, really one of the more consistent scorers in the game.
Harden outside. There's the triple. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
The first one falls.
An effective playmaker and a more efficient scorer, Harden continues to be a highly productive player.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Porzingis comes in for Al Horford. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Mike Conley. And he sinks the second.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
We know Greg Elway's challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their stars.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes. You know, it's finding those perfect one or two other guys to get you there.
There's Lopez with the 3, and the foul called on Porzingis. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
Memphis leading by 16. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jackson against Frazier. Pass to Harden. Shot clock at 6. Abdul-Jabbar kicks to Harden. Harden sets the pick for Jackson. Kicks it out to Harden. Fires for 3. And he beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
For them, it's been all about ball movement, player movement. You see the flow of the offense? This is the kind of basketball I'd pay to.
And switching things up. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Really an incredible game from Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins' 5. We've got Mutombo. Harden out there with Reggie Jackson. Then it's Kareem, and it's Jaquez in at the 3 spot.
Got to be aware of where Kareem is now. He's an intimidating, effective presence protecting the rim.
Good on the bucket. Irving's got 13.
And that's exactly what you want to start the second half. Smart play call.
Yeah, they want to get the half off to a quick start, and they know who to go to.
From deep, Harden. Rebounded by the Lakers. Murray down low, guarded by Harden. Missed inside. And the Grizzlies leading by 17. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Over Porzingis. And another miss by Memphis.
Starting slow in this half, 0 for 3 so far.
Here's Irving. And the Lakers get it back. Passes to Porzingis. Second shot opportunity. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Reggie Jackson.
Well, that was a classic pump fake by Irving, luring in the defender to draw the foul and get himself to the line.
Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in L.A., just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for him.
He stepped up his defense over the past 5 games, protecting that rim and coming up with blocks at a rate much higher than we saw earlier in the season. It's fun to see a player getting after it that hard on the defensive end.
Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Murray. There's the pass to Mutombo. To the paint. Porzingis with the steal. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. And it's Murray with the jam.
Well, how about Porzingis showing you some nice quickness and activity, determined to get after the steal.
Harden against Murray. Mutombo, a screen on Murray. From deep, Harden. And the 3 ball is good. Harden's got 13.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
And the Lakers call time here. One guy who's been getting it done is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
He's been taking it to the rack all game, and they haven't been able to contain him. They have to put up better fight on the inside.
Grizzlies on defense. Here's Irving. Good. Great play set up by Frazier. He's got 16.
He is on some kind of roll. Julius Irving making it pop.
Frazier against Jackson. Pass to Hawkes. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Good on the baseline, Jay. And the Grizzlies lead by 17.
Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
Outside Irving. Pass to Lopez. There's the 3. Good on the 3-point shot.
Well, some people would question that shot from Lopez, but not here. Not today. This guy can stroke it.
Harden against Murray. There's Jackson with the 3. Goes back up. And Mutombo finishes inside.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
From 11 feet away, Irving can't get it to go. And the Grizzlies leading by 16. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Mutombo is screen on Murray. From deep, Harden. Here's Abdul-Jabbar.
Well, you see the toughness and the instincts of Jabbar. I mean, always a threat for these second chance opportunities.
Irving looking for an opening. Tries it from 9. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Jackson passes to Harden. Mutombo sets a screen. Tipped away. It's stolen by Frazier. Here's Murray. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
It's really hard to stop Murray there. I mean, with his size, mobility, and speed, sometimes the defense is just forced to make an adjustment.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
Al Horford's checked in for Brook Lopez. Nesmith, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. so he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
And you know, one look at Murray's game, and you can tell he's been well coached over the course of his career. His awareness, his work ethic, this guy is just always bringing it. And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
You know, he could see his squad was losing momentum, losing steam. Smart timeout to let them catch their breath and reset.
With a break in the action, let's see which teams have come away with the most steals in the NBA this season. The Lakers, number 1.
And it's no accident to see them at that top spot, guys. I mean, great awareness and anticipation. They apply a ton of pressure defensively.
Mutombo dishes to Harden. No good with the triple.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
Murray, no good. Memphis leading by 13. Neesmith, the pass to Jackson. Pass to Neesmith. On the wing, Harden. 6 to shoot. Now the feed to Frazier. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. And there's the pass to Harden. Some changes for Memphis. Looney's checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. And it's Nance in for Mutombo.
First team foul. Checking in for the Grizzlies.
Pass to Harden. There's Jackson with the 3. Here's Looney. And he converts the layup. Looney's got his first points in this one.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Well, he enjoys deflating the opposition with those extra possessions.
A second chance effort. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Strong take by Irving, just an explosive leaper.
JaVale McGee's checked in for the Lakers. Conley now comes in for Frazier. The Grizzlies also making a change. Marcus Smart's checked in for Jackson. Smart kicks to Nance. He feeds it to Harden. McGee with the block.
Boy, and the wingspan McGee has covers a lot of ground. Very useful for shot blocking.
Here's Irving. And the lead is down inside single digits. Irving's got 23 points.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Looney passes to Neesmith. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, Neesmith has got 8 points.
And they just refuse to go away and really have slowly worked themselves back into the game.
I love the fact there's no quitting. I mean, they know they can't cut the lead down all at once. They're not trying to bite off too big a piece of the pie. They're chipping away at it, just banging at that rock, and trying to chip away at it. So far, so good. Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Harden outside, fires the 3. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got his 4th assist in this one.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Horford dishes to Murray. Good work there as it goes. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Irving drives in over Harden. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Irving. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. They've got Frazier. Irving is out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Conley, and it's McGee in at the 5 spot. That's the Laker 5.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
There's Walker with the 3. Rebounded by McGee. Lakers trail by 7. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And it's McGee with the jam.
This kind of athleticism at the center position, pretty remarkable. I mean, McGee letting it all hang out there.
Smart passes to Nance. Abdul-Jabbar with it. Guarded by McGee. Smart finds Walker. 5 on the clock. Pass to Nesmith. Here's Smart. Offline with his 3. And Los Angeles guys shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. To the middle. Got a piece of it. McGee. And they'll get another chance. Irving with the ball. Second chance shot. Lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 18 points just in the second half.
You know, overall, their shot selection much better here in the second half. We'll see if that's the case for the rest of the game, if they can keep that up.
Conley against Smart. Passes it to Nesmith. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue this.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
He is actually 2 hands full inside, and Lopez more than happy to take the trip to the line.
At the line for the Lakers, Brook Lopez, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
And the Lakers making a change here. Payton's checked in, and the Grizzlies also with the sub. Jackson's checked in. Outside for Smart. And that comes off the assist by Abdul-Jabbar. Smart's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. McGee sets the pick for Conley. Los Angeles with another miss.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Up top, Walker, covered by Payton. Walker in the post. Payton's there. Walker's shot is off. Right side, Conley. Nailed from three-point land.
And the mechanics of Conley's shot are rock solid, allowing him to take a shot with no hesitation.
Smart against Conley. A shot. That one rolling around and rims out. And so it's Frazier who will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Lopez, a screen on Jackson. Driving inside. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
And you know, Kevin, what you like about Walt, putting the ball on the floor completely under control, even when he's in attack mode.
Right side, Abdul-Jabbar. It's good. 22 points here for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Porzingis is checked in for McGee. Irving comes in for Gary Payton. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Mike Conley. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, listened in on what Darvin Ham was talking about with his players. Now, with the game in the balance, he had some encouraging words for his team. He said, this is what we wanted. We thought if we kept it close, we could pull it out. Now, let's go out there and do just that. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. The pass to Mutombo. To the paint. The shot, no good. Nice D from Porzingis. Murray outside. Over Harden. Again, the Lakers.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
Extremely impressive was the rally they made. I mean, we'll see how much their comeback might have taken out of them, and we'll see if they can keep that foot on the pedal now.
Abdul-Jabbar against Porzingis. They get the rebound. Back to Harden. Here's Jaquez. He's covered by Irving. Left side, Abdul-Jabbar. Goes back up. And it's good on the way in. Abdul-Jabbar's got 4 this quarter.
Boy, nothing phasing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. He doesn't let a low shot clock affect his judgment or the shot he wants to get.
Irving. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Knocked away. It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar. Goes up. And the jam by Harden.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
Murray kicks to Irving. Irving double team. Frazier outside. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Frazier. Frazier's got assist number 5 here tonight.
You can always trust Dr. J to deliver for you in the high-stakes moments. He's always ready to step up.
Murray against Harden. Launches it from deep. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Murray. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
His game continuing to evolve, guys, and shots like this prove Murray is the real deal.
Harden inside the three-point line. Almost, but it rolls out. Los Angeles leading by 3. There's 1:26 left in the fourth, and Dr. J slams it in.
And I'll tell you what, few forwards have ever had that lightning first step of Dr. J. He just takes away the angles of the defense.
Jackson passes to Abdul-Jabbar. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got his 3rd assist on the night. 1:04 left in the fourth quarter. Murray outside. Off target with his 3. Memphis has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. From deep, Harden. Money! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
Man, they're getting a fantastic effort from James Harden.
And the Lakers call time here. It's tied at 74. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 4 seconds left to play in the final quarter. To the inside. Here's Irving. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Mutombo is screen on Murray. Launches it. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Irving. Game could be on the line right here.
It's now or never.
And so they foul intentionally. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now we've got the intentional foul.
At the line for Los Angeles, Walt Frazier.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second.
And one of the very best in our league at getting to the line. Walt Frazier just has that great change of pace and aggressive nature. Always playing, though, under control.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're behind by 3. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Down low, here's Abdul-Jabbar. Money!
And that is a gigantic shot from Abdul-Jabbar. This guy does not shy away from the spotlight at all.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
It's the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
For 3. A 3 won't fall. Jackson has the open look. Buries the triple. And, oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Pass to Irving. Count it!
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And so it's the Lakers who come out on top here. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Brooke. You guys were down early, but how determined were you to turn it around?
You know, we learned just never to hang our heads.
Thank you for that, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg...
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA. Well, now that we're into the thick of things here this season, Grant. We start to get a clear picture of how these teams are going to look this season.
Yeah, B.A., this is where it really all starts to come into focus. Off-season trades have either paid off or fizzled, and squads have had time to bond and really get stronger.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. We've got Chris Paul, Kyle Kuzma out there with a Kongwu, and it's Russell in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Anthony against Paul. Pass to Kuzma. Okongwu with it. Here's Drexler. Just 5 on the clock. And Carter with the block. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And so here's Phoenix, and it's Drexler missing. Now here's Anthony. Outside Ingram. Left side Murray. Back to Ingram. 5 on the clock. Carter from outside. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Carter's got 5 now.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
Kuzma for 3. Phoenix no good that time either. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Denver. Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks. By snapping the ball around, it also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
Now here's Paul, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
Murray against Paul. Murray passes to Ingram. Outside Carter. Pass to Embiid.
Phoenix foul. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Anthony. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Outside Murray. Ingram deciding where to go with it. That three's off the mark.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Okongwu, the pass to Kuzma. And Embiid with the block.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
Russell a screen on Carter. 4 on the clock.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Anthony outside.
Suns foul. Russell. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
On the wing, Murray. Pass to Embiid. Picked by Murray. Shot clock at 6. Anthony outside. Three-pointer, no good. The Suns have gone only 1 of 6 so far. And he lobs it up.
Sharp find by Paul. One of the best passers of all time.
Denver in the lead. Carter, the pass to Anthony. And here's Embiid, guarded by Russell. Embiid against Russell. Embiid gets the bucket.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up.
Now here's Kuzma. He's scoreless. Back to Okongwu. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count it.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Carter. Coming off 41 points last game out. Okongwu with the rebound.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Anthony against Paul. Pass to Drexler. And it's Cole Anthony with a foul. That's his first foul. The Nuggets making a switch here. Morris is checked in. And the Suns also making a change. Barnes is checked in. Russell to pass to Paul. Now here's Okongwu. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Ingram. Pass to Morris. Outside Carter from downtown. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Grant, when teams come to play the Denver Nuggets, it's not just another regular game in a normal city.
Yeah, I mean, the altitude of the mile-high city is an adjustment for many players, B.A. Even if some guys say it doesn't affect them, Don't let them fool you. It takes some getting used to. Trust me, I know.
Now here's Paul. Still without a bucket. Takes the three. And it's Denver with a rebound. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season.
And you know you're going up against a team that has revenge on the brain. Besting them in the conference semis last year.
Here's Ingram. And another miss by Denver.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
The teardrop. Oh, nice D from Carter.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Morris outside. Murray passes to Embiid. Shoots over Paul. And again, Denver no good. And so Paul will bring it up for Phoenix. 4-point game. And there's the lob. Embiid with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Boy, Murray affects the game in so many different ways. There he is, hustling up the court, making a play.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Now here's Carter. Give him 8. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Olenek's checked in for Denver. Bridges comes in for Murray. Green's checked in for the Suns. Lyles comes in for Okongwu. That one misses for Carter. And finally getting to full strength last season, the Nuggets showing how great they can be, Grant.
Well, the franchise's first ever championship, BA. And you look at all their top players just entering their primes. Plenty of runway left ahead of them.
A minute 37 left in the first. Carter. Oh, big finish!
Wow.
Okay, I see you.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And that one's good. Green.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Denver has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Barnes against Ingram. Bridges, a screen on Barnes. Here's Ingram. And he gets that one.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Pass to Lyles. Here's Shamet. Yet to see a basket. Back to Paul. 5 on the clock. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
It's his agility that helps Paul beat interior defense, especially when it's tight like this.
Pass to Carter. Fires from deep. The Suns clear it.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Outside, Green. Paul against Morris. Now here's Paul, guarded closely. Over Morris. Paul, shot is off. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Nuggets on top, leading by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets?
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, Landry Shamet is out there with Chris Paul. Then it's Trey Lyles. Then it's JaMychal Green. And it's Barnes in at the small forward position.
The wily vet Paul able to score down low.
Now Ingram. Morris outside. Spins. Pass to Olynyk. Shot clock at 5. And stolen by Paul. Here we go. One-on-one. Here's Lyles. Oh, they get a hand on it. And here is Green. The 3 is up. The rebound by Bridges. Now Morris. Back to Bridges. Morris, a screen on Paul. Bridges down low. Green covering. Bridges misses.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Here's Shamet. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. It's Barnes on the wing. Covered by Ingram. Out to the right wing. Just 4 to shoot. And it's Lyles missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Well, Richard, now a veteran who's been around the league, Trey Lyles understands his role and plays it really well.
Yeah, which is to help space the floor with his shooting. He continues to prove how reliable he is from deep. I also really like his shot selection, B.A.
Now here's Morris. Shoots over Paul. Morris can't hit. Pass to Paul. Here's Barnes. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 3 assists tonight.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And the Nuggets call time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Carter, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Cole Anthony comes in for Morris. And let's check out which teams have been offensive juggernauts the past 10 games. The Nuggets, number 1.
This team has been on an absolute tear offensively. It seems like they're able to find a shot every trip down.
The first free throw is good. And Grant is someone whose career spanned eras. You feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, B.A., it's much more difficult. In part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
So it's Denver now, coming off a Suns make. Takes a step back. On the attack, Carter. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Here's Carter. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Pass to Lyles. Outside Paul. Now here's Kuzma. Knocks it down from distance. And the Suns lead by 2.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Olynyk with a screen on Rose. Oh, sensational!
Yes.
What a dunk!
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Here's Lyles. Pass to Russell. Over Olynyk. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Rose against Carter. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Ooh, he's on a bit of a heater now. He hasn't missed one this quarter yet.
Phoenix calls timeout for the Nuggets. Embiid comes in for Olynyk. And it's Avdia in for Brandon Ingram. And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Defeated by Utah in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
The Nuggets have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Avdia passes to Carter. Here's Avdia, defended by Kuzma. Bridges outside. Fires in the triple. And it's a 3-point Denver lead.
And an impressive passer at the 5 spot. Embiid always has a great feel for when his guys are open.
Ball against Anthony. Right side, Russell. Pass to Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
You know, I think Kuzma has underrated quickness. It's part of what helps him finish at the rim so well.
Carter can't get it to go.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Outside, Green. Now Kuzma. Pass to Drexler. Over Carter. Again, the Suns good for 2. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Now here's Carter. He's got 22.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Anthony, the pass to Embiid. Oh, Embiid imposing his will.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
To the paint. Green finds Kuzma. And there it is for him. Kuzma's got 7 points for the quarter.
He's had a rough start to this game, and that's being nice. But he's gotten back on track here in the second.
Here's Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Kept alive. The shot by Russell, no good. For Denver, they've gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Out of bounds. It'll be Suns ball. A chance to check out the Phoenix Suns' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Memphis Grizzlies. And then Friday, they'll start out on the road to play the Clippers in Los Angeles.
And looking at the Wizards matchup, it's the second game of a back-to-back, so you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
Keegan Murray's checked in for Denver. Brandon Ingram comes in for Avdia. Pass to Drexler. Fires for 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Murray passes to Carter. Back to Murray. And here's Ingram outside. And another 3 for Denver.
I'll tell you what, they are on fire this quarter, taking total command of this game.
Here's Drexler. He's checked by Carter. Into the lane. He gets it in there. Drexler's gotten 4 this quarter.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Nuggets ahead. They lead. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
And fellas, it's interesting. Talk of divisional standings has almost completely been phased out.
Yeah, I miss those battles. I remember.
And now let's check out the Denver Nuggets, who are in a close game after one half of play.
Hey, yo, their offense has been clicking.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We've got Brandon Ingram, Murray out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Cole Anthony, and it's Carter in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Here's Anthony. That one falls. Anthony's got his first points in this one.
We know Ingram as a scorer, but Brandon's really worked on his passing game over the years.
Here's Drexler. He's checked by Carter. Drexler passes to Kuzma. And then Russell with the dunk.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Outside Carter. Anthony outside. Puts up a 3. Murray for 3. Keegan for 3.
Flexing his accuracy. Defenses have to be aware of where Murray is at all times on the perimeter.
To the inside, Russell, it's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 6 assists in the game.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Russell against Carter. Rebounded by Kuzma. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 3. And it's Drexler missing. Denver has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. On the attack, Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Nice play by Murray, showing off that passing skill set of his.
Phoenix calls timeout. While we have a moment, the 2K leaderboard for field goal percentage among power forwards and centers. This over the previous month of play. You look at Okongwu, right now he's second in the league in field goal percentage.
The challenge for bigs is not only to create high percentage looks, but to also finish consistently. This group, they do just that.
And this is a dependable group of low post scorers. They have incredible touch from close range.
Anthony against Paul. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Drexler. Up and over Carter. Drexler, that's good. Drexler's got 10 points in the game. The Nuggets have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Left side Carter. Pass to Embiid. 3-pointer. Showing some range. Embiid, nice.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And Joel Embiid is a rarity in many ways, including how effective he is inside, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., we don't see that as much as we used to. Big men dominating down low. But Embiid is an exception. A center with a deadly mix of dominance down low and skill work outside.
Anthony against Kuzma. Anthony, the pass to Carter. And here's Ingram outside. Russell with the rebound.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Pass to Paul. Now here's Okongwu, defended by Murray. Okongwu, the pass to Kuzma. 6 on the shot clock. Out left to the wing. Paul for three. Nails it from three. 7 points in the game.
I love how fast Paul makes these decisions. His basketball IQ is simply sensational.
Now a timeout called by Denver. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Carter finds Ingram. Anthony outside. Embiid a screen on Paul. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
The Suns trailing. And here's Paul. 7 points in the game. Kuzma down low. Covered by Ingram. Okongwu, no good. Denver's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. On the attack, Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
Pass to Okongwu. And here is Kuzma. Throws it up high. Oh! Wow. I can't believe he just did that.
Wow. See, those are the type of finishes that you pay to see.
Carter with it. Now Okongwu defending. Carter, good.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
The Suns have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Paul against Anthony. Uses the glass on the layup. Paul's got 9 points.
He knows now is the time to do what he does best. Go on attack. Get to the bucket and erase that lead.
Here's Carter. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got his 4th rebound in this one. Drexler passes to Paul. Kuzma outside. From the arc. Here's Russell. Rebound by the Nuggets. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game. Ingram, the pass to Carter. There's the steal, and they're on the run. Here's Drexler. Rips down the breakaway slam.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a 1-possession game. Well done.
Outside Carter. Floats one, and it's good on the lay-in. Carter's got 8 points in the quarter.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Paul with it, picked up by Embiid. Kuzma outside. Okongwu, a screen on Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Kuzma. That one rolls around and rims out.
I guess we can credit the defense for that one going wide. They did everything they could to influence the shot.
Carter, the pass to Ingram. Here's Embiid. He's guarded by Paul. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
Shooting over 80% from the line during his career, Embiid is not only one of the best free throw shooting centers in the league today, he's one of the best all time.
Knocks down the triple. Green's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Embiid, a screen on Barnes. Here's Ingram. From down in the low post, it goes. Ingram's got 7 points in the game.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
Paul passes to Green. Back to Paul. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
You just got to appreciate Paul's shot selection. Knows exactly when he should fire.
Ingram, the pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Paul looking over the floor. Off target at the rim. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. The Nuggets on top, leading by 7. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Denver in the lead. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Landry Shamet. Trey Lyles is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Russell in at the 5, down low.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Rose, the pass to Shamet. Here's Lyles. No good with the triple.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Bridges outside. Pass to Embiid. Puts it up from 12. The Suns clear it. Lyles has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Kuzma. Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on Miles Bridges.
Strong finish for Kuzma. He knows when to get aggressive and fights his way to the basket.
Denver has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. And here's Embiid, guarded by Russell. Back to Embiid. Fires the 3. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Yeah, and every season, Embiid seems to improve as a scorer, adding different elements and wrinkles to his game.
Rose, the pass to Kuzma. And he drops it in from the low post. Kuzma's got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. 7-point differential. Embiid against Russell. Kuzma, the pass to Rose. And it's Phoenix with another.
When the jumper is falling for Rose, there's not much you can do defensively.
Now a timeout called by Denver. A different look for Denver. Olynyk checked in for Embiid. And it's Morris in for Bridges. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what the Nuggets coach was going over with his team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Rose against Morris. Rose, the pass to Kuzma. Up and over Carter. And Kuzma, the bucket, on the assist from Rose.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
Outside Carter. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And that one falls for Carter. Murray's checked in for the Nuggets. And a change for the Suns. Okongwu's checked in for Lyles. And so Carter nails them both. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Anthony against Rose. To the middle. On the wing, Kuzma. Clock at 4. Rebound by Olynyk. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Anthony. And the layup is good off the glass.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Pass to Okongwu. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. It's Kuzma with the miss. Denver has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Outside Olynyk. Murray with it. Here's Avdia. Out to Anthony. Fires the 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Here's Shamet. Pass to Rose. Right side Russell. Over Olynyk. Phoenix no good that time either.
Even though he had space, there is never an easy fadeaway.
Here's Carter. He takes it in, and it's in there.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Brandon Ingram comes in for Avdia. And that one falls for Carter.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Ball with it. Okongwu, high post. Kuzma down low. Covered by Ingram. Here's Drexler. And he hits the jumper. For Denver, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Anthony with it, and it's Paul picking him up. Carter against Russell. Right side Carter. Russell with the rebound. And the Suns shooting around 53%, a nice number. Okongwu, a screen on Anthony. Here's Paul. That one a little long.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Pass to Carter. From deep. Russell with the rebound. Russell's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Drexler. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Anthony outside. Carter, a screen on Paul. Out to the wing. Here's Embiid. No stopping Joel Embiid. Wow.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Ball against Anthony. Kuzma for three. Sinks it from distance. Kuzma's got 10 points here in the second half.
An excellent job of taking what the defense is given.
Denver calls timeout. They lead by 9. There's a minute 54 left in the game. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter here. Got it. Carter's got 41.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
.152 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Russell. And Embiid with the block. Now here's Ingram. Here's Anthony on the take. And Anthony slams it in.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him. And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Pass to Carter. 1:21 left in the game. Screen by Embiid. Here's the floater. And Carter with the finish. Carter's got 43 points.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
From the line. And it's Drexler missing. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot. Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Nuggets.
Free throws were a major factor tonight.
It's nice to get a lot of shots at the line, but then you need to convert them. They did that, and it paved their way to a win.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league. And it's a completely new group for the Suns. And that one falls for Carter. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Okogie. Back to Rose. 40 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Green. Out to Rose. 3 on the clock. Shot from the wing. Avdia pulls it in. They have really been in control of this one.
You don't want to get complacent here.
And Green comes to help. Here's Olynyk. Soft touch off the glass.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Now Rose. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Joel, in the past, you've certainly had your critics, and you have not run from them. What are you looking to prove out there?
Just being dominant, so I want every time people hear my name, I want them to know that I'm a dominant player.
Well, you do have the ability to dominate every single night. Good luck moving forward.
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. We leave you now with our New Balance Player of the Game.